I'm becoming very tardy. Gotta get my arse in gear again. Oh, here we go. Hey! Ultrazini, good morning. What ho, friend? How you doing? Bacon Avenger, what ho, friend? Sorry, I realised the London's already started to creep in. I had the weirdest craving to listen to The Men Who Will Not Be Blamed for Nothing this morning, which is a steampunk punk band. And they're fucking great, if you'll forgive me an early swear. Ardoon, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. Oh, you're getting your mech fix on with Daemon X Machina? Nice. It's gonna... Okay, it is Day of the Mechs. Because, by my understanding, the new MechWarrior 5 DLC is out. And we're going to be playing fucking one of the worst named titles. Oh, yeah, I thought Kestrel Lancer was coming out today. Oh, it comes out in 4 hours. Alright. Of course, I thought the MechWarrior 5 content wasn't coming out until the end of the month. So now I'm like, can I wait a whole week to play more of this? Or do I need to move our Gundam building Saturday into a Mech Stompy Saturday? I mean, it's the feckin' Succession Wars. Like, what's not to like? Oh, and Bacon, thank you for filling a pint glass to start. What's going on with your lovely selves? Aside from watching, I think about half the Star Wars episodes last night, what do they call it? Star Wars Visions. I haven't really got too much going on. Right, I was definitely a sleepy potato yesterday, and I don't know. I got up a little late today, but I'm feeling real fucking good. I don't know. Holistic coffee and all that. Oh, and Favor 6, good morning. What-ho? You're right. Today is completely unrelated to any form of shark. And I'm entirely okay with that. Catastros, good morning. What-ho, friend? How are you doing? Coming in. Oh, so what's been going on with your lovely selves? Games industry stuff's pretty calm. Nothing like everyone right now is kind of either prepping for big announcements or drowning in current releases, like across the board. Like this year has been a banger for games already, and now we're getting this kind of like condensed September. Like, my feckin' hat off to anyone who's thinking of launching a game in October. GG, no re. I mean, that's the thing. Like, learning when to launch your game, it's a feckin' art in itself. But J-Post, good morning. What ho, friend? Oh, yo, Katros. I'm super happy I could help, friend. Which one did I recommend you again? Stepagen. What-ho? Good morning to you. Hello, hello. Ah, and to AFK AOK, lovely to see you again. What-ho and good morning. Ah, the full armor Thunderbolt. Oh, you mean this beauty? You mean this beauty? Yeah, I can see you. I can see you piloting this, Mother Hubbard. That's one of the reasons why I did that Gundam thread. Was I didn't? It was nothing to do with the pilots. I do know. Oh, fucking hell! Dropping everything today. I'm all over the place. Sorry. I do know that with some of the Gundam shows for like the lead characters, they tend to design the mecha designs tend to be based on either the main character or what they feel that main character's personality will be. Which, I mean, it's an interesting choice. With Thunderbolt especially, though, there's a big disconnect between the design and the people that use them, which I do like. But that's another whole kettle of mech-flavoured monkeys. Lizzie, how are you doing this morning? What? Oh, and welcome! Look at me. I got pep in my step. I got coffee in my cup. I got a little dancing Herbie. So Famous6 is back on Cyberpunk 77. Trying to like the main plot enough to finish the game. I mean, I found that, like, at least in the structure of the main plot, the end of the second act into the third act is much, much better. And you actually get a really good performance from old Keanu, which I didn't expect. I was expecting that he was going to be very, very expensive intro and outro set dressing. But he actually, you know, acts up a bit of a storm. I like that. So Catchers was saying they're going to see if they can get the tiny figure version when they get paid. A tiny mental support Gundam. Actually, can you get an SD version? Full armor. I'm going to spell it the weird way. Full armor. Gundam SD? Now, is that a custom, or is that just a cutie? Nah, it's a different one. Oh, Kimball, good morning. What, ho, friend? Oh no, party bangers are in. I was having, Kimball, I was having, like, kind of, like, happy, sad flashbacks this morning of going to, Sticky Mike's and, going to see The Men Will Not Be Blamed for Nothing. So, before I started stream, I was just having, like, a steampunk punk rundown. Oh, Star, good morning, friend. How are you doing? What, oh, and welcome. Oh, is Discord taking its day off? Taking its sweet bloody time. Yeah, Kimball, that was such a good time. I don't know, you got to go to Sticky Mike's more than a few times. Sticky by name, sticky by nature. Okay, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, friends, Sticky Mike's was a little punk venue in Brighton. And I don't believe it was called Sticky Mike's or anything other than the sticky floor, but it gained a reputation, but in a good way. Oh, and Star, this is good old Megalovania. But this is the Game Chops Master Mix. I just wanted something upbeat. I'm feeling real chipper today. I mean, I guess there aren't many days where I'm a miserable sack of poo, but like, I've got energy. It's dangerous. But yeah, and we... at Sticky Mike's, I got to see The Men Who Will Not Be Blamed for Nothing. And you know how most, like, steampunk themes and steampunk music is all around, like, you know, fancy people in flying machines with shiny brass cogs and whatnot? Well, The Men Who Will Not Be Blamed for Nothing is like the working class, the trodden underclass of the steampunk era that never was. So it's songs about, like, you know, the black lung and selling cadavers to medical students. But it's got this real kind of, like, not quite new metal, but like this bouncy punk vibe to it that's just infectious. There's a song about fucking Charles Darwin that's a proper banger. Anyway, yeah, we got to see it there. I had a lovely, lovely time. Lizzie's like, got energy. Sounds like you woke up not just before stream started. Oh no, I woke up about half an hour before. I got out of bed about 15 minutes before. Just because sleep was not being a... Sleep did not want to happen within a sensible time frame last night. But I did get to see half of the Star Wars anime, which was a lot of fun. Yeah, Kimball, I do know what you mean. I mean, I'm by no means a music theorist, so I understand that there's like essentially like a family tree of music and the naming conventions of. I just... Kimball was telling people about, people work about the dead parrot. Oh my life! Kimball, are we just gonna do the us hanging out greatest hits? Alright, so I guess we're on a feckin' theme here. So, the Dead Parrot was a steampunk cocktail bar that opened up near our work back when Kimball and I both used to work at the Creative Assembly, and it was feckin' glorious. We got ruined in there more times than I care to count. You ever had a Jägermeister helium balloon? Because I have. You ever breathed Jägermeister? It's an experience. God, there were so many great drinks there. I did like the Ryan Gosling, which was a blend of... the Rye and Gosling, which is a blend of two different kinds of whiskey-esque drinks. But it always came with a tiny picture of Ryan Gosling that you were allowed to colour in. And Cash Ross Favour 6, you are correct, it is Monty Python skit. But the logo for the bar was a skeleton parrot inside a bird cage. Feckin' styling. The guy who ran it was an honest-to-goodness pirate. And I don't mean like high-speed rubber dinghies or verminantly large torrents. I mean like the only reason this gentleman did not carry a feckin' cutlass on the daily was due to, you know, I guess the safety of others. Oh yeah, the foxes have been hitting the snacks hard. They're taking a day off. And basically, yeah, 10 foxes getting the day off, so it's allowed. Tiny Fox was on the ground, just being like, ugh, I've had a bad night. Oh, and Favour 6, that's lovely to hear. When you say goth pub, are we talking like Snakebite and Black on tap kind of goth pub? There's a thing the young'uns won't understand. Finding a pub what has Snakebite and Black on tap. So did it get banned? I always forget. Catro says they know that the anti-piracy advert has been accused of pirating the background music. Feckin' yes. Yeah. I mean, Kimball, they help by moving the little pieces along. It is quite useful. But no, you're right. It is a shame that the Tony Fox clan can't help with building the kingdoms. Steel Fox, good morning. What ho, Adam and what ho, friend? How goes it? Hello, hello. Oh wow, so they turned it up to 11. Sorry, Favour 6 was talking about a goth pub nearby them that actually survived through. That's fucking cool. Vangoriously, good morning. What ho, friends? Come on in, friends, come on in. I don't have, like I said, not too much in the way of games industry stuff going on at the moment. Ross, good morning. What ho, friend? Hello. Honestly, my brain's pretty much just steampunk, punk, and mechs this morning. The MechWarrior 5 Mercenary DLC drops in 4 hours. No idea if it's good, bad, or otherwise, but it does feature the fourth Succession War, and it features punching. Robots punching each other. Run out of ammo? Get a punch in. What's that? Shoulders both blown out? It's time for some fisticuffs. Oh, shite, is it the new Outer Wild stuff next week? Bleeding Nora. I'm not ready. God, this year has just been non-feckin' stop for good stuff. Yeah, release date September 28th. Feckin' yo. What I would say is we have a lot of artists in the Longship. It might be worth chatting to some people. I mean, demos are always tricky because there's no chance of possible revenue, so... Hey! Imperios, good morning, friend! Watto and welcome! God, you can hear the London twang's been creeping in. What happens when I binge steampunk nonsense before I start. Because it's either that or Professor Elemental, and I come in being all like, Watto! Lovely! Splendid! Imperios, how are you doing this morning? Hello, hello. Also, friendos, along with ET3 Stooge, if you need someone for your morning endeavours who actually knows how to get up in the morning, please do follow Imperios. To the Duke Lion, Watto and welcome. Has it been a year? Okay, there's... Being a host on this Twitch.television, there's definitely like a time truncation. God. You know what? It's been going bloody marvellously. I've been pondering on some behind-the-scenes stuff at the moment, and I'm still not quite sure. There's some business choices that I can make as it pertains to the Longship overall, and I've been kind of grinding on that a little bit, but I gave myself yesterday off. But like all in all, I'm doing fucking marvelous. These lovely mother hubbards have kept me alive throughout the lockdown, and we hit over 1,000 subs last week. Oh yeah, and I've got to schedule the ASMR stream. I don't wanna. I'm gonna. I don't wanna. Sorry, I can't help that one. But yeah, Imperios, how was your morning, friend? Ozymandias, what? Oh. Good morning, hello, hello. Oh, okay. Sorry, well, Duke Lion, here's hoping, friend, here's hoping. I mean, at very least, between all the varying Digi communities, you're not on your own, friend. You're not on your own. Oh, and Favor 6 threw a pic of the Gifford in... There's a Discord. The Gifford Arms. God, that's a proper pub. It always... Okay, I'm sorry, I'm going to be a little bit hoity-toity. But it's always fun when going around, like, places in the US and someone's like, hey, look at this building. It's over 100 years old. And you're like, huh. I've gotten shit-faced in pubs older than that. And then you look at places like the Gifford Arms, which probably predates the Magna Carta. Oh, and Duke Lion, that's fucking lovely to hear. Sorry, forgive my swears. But no, genuinely, cheers to you. That sounds lovely. I'm real happy for you. Martin Watto! Oh, you've just finished Psychonauts 2. Lovely, lovely. I don't know at what point we should do a stream of that. I mean, we will do, obviously. Like, Psychonauts, the OG one, is one of the cornerstone arty-farty games. And I have no doubt that Psychonauts 2 is a glorious treasure of a title. And Asari Greenfire, good morning and Watto, friend. Well, Duke, I mean, it's been a roller coaster like everybody, but like I love doing this, and so I have this squad of lovely mother hubbards that. This squad of lovely mother hubbards that keeps me upright. Oh. So yeah, I'm doing real good. Asari, right? So what we have on tap today, what we're serving hot and fresh, is a terrible title for a fascinating game. So I'll tell you what the game is about first. It is okay, calling it zombie survival is a bit on the nose. It's like Attack on Titan Kaiju versus Giant Robots game, where we control kind of a front mission Chromehound style mech, fighting down like waves upon waves of these huge lumbering monsters, or little, well I say little, the size of a feckin' car, skittering bugs. Kind of a po-faced EDF. It looks feckin' glorious. It came out, what, end of last month? However, it has the terrible title of Mecha Knight's Nightmare, which I will not be saying all day. So, giant robots. The reason I make the Attack on Titan reference is just because a large proportion of its press assets are in these huge, open, like pseudo-Mediterranean rolling plains. And it looks real good. I mean, it's an indie title. It's got some sweet giant robot stuff in it. Yeah, Attack on Gundam, let's go. Except for we're in the Gundams. Oh yeah, Ozymandias. It's such a glorious track. Attack with Gundam? Yeah, we can workshop it. But yeah, this came across my feed. God, I forget how. I think I was just browsing the Mecha tag on Steam, and this popped up, and I was like, wait, what? This looks fucking glorious. Oh, okay. Duke Lion, you are a person of taste. Sorry, Duke Lion was saying the only mech game they've got truly into was Front Mission 4. Front Mission 3 is still it's a bit jank on the visuals, but it's still one of the most interesting stories in the series. And these days, like, we're spoiled for choice. Like, if you want something that's a little bit less thinky, a little bit more, like, punchy, there's a game called Mass Builder, which is the closest which is the closest approximation to kind of like the Gundam Builder. Then we've got Daemon X Machina, which is Armored Core in all but name, including the batshit story and over-the-topness. Oh yeah, Katros, good old Zone of the Enders. The PC port of Zone of the Enders, I think, is very good. Oh yes, and Ozzy, thank you for the reminder. It is the 10th anniversary of Dark Souls today. God. It's hard to imagine it. God, it's hard to remember what it was like prior. Ah, Ben, good morning. What, ho friend? We have a port center in the house. Ben, I do need to bug you about when we should do our Worms Day. I've got my calendar. I've got my Star Wars calendar. Because since The Mandalorian, it's fun to be a Star Wars fan again. So, yeah, I'm back on my bullshit. But I'll know you about that later. Yeah, so that's my plan for today. Giant robots, high-speed action. There's one level that looks feckin' cool where you're on what looks like either a destroyer or an aircraft carrier shooting down waves of flying enemies. I'm like, sign me up. Fangoris is like, are you going to watch Visions? Fangoris, watch Visions? My friend, if you think I was not there at the crack of midnight. No, I only got to see about half of them, and Star Wars Visions is not a canonical extension of the existing universe. It is a bunch of very creative people just playing in the space, and I'm so glad it exists. Oh, and Duke Lion, I have been watching the What Ifs, but I didn't get to see last night's one. And as Lizzie says, no spoilers, do not worry. we do have a little spoiler section over in Discord if you want to have a chat about it. Okie dokie Lokis. Katros, I haven't managed to... Oh, J-Post, that's feckin' cool of you. Katros, yes, this is Spider Dance because it slaps. J-Post, that's feckin' rad of you. Like you haven't thrown in so many... Thank you, what I'm saying. Thank you for gifting us up to Duke Lion. Oh, and Duke, like, you need Star Wars fans. Like, oh... The Mandalorian restored my faith in something that I loved and continues to be a glorious beacon of hope. Lost Flowers, what ho friend, how you doing? And Ben, that's feckin' cool. So there's more. Oh, Duke Lion, thank you for following, yo. I hope we get to hang out some more. They're just Ben reminding people that whilst the Humble Bundle deal has ended on Worms Armageddon, we are going to be doing a Worms Armageddon day. There are other places to acquire it. The unfortunately titled Gamers Gate. God, they need a rebrand. Perius is saying that they're pretty sure Mandalorian's the only reason they think about Star Wars anymore. Yeah. Hey. You know what? We don't need to go down the Star Wars hurt me route. We can focus on the Star Wars be good happy times like. I forget who it was yesterday was saying that they're playing through Dark Forces for the first time at the moment, and I'm so happy for him. Like, I do worry that those, like, turn of the 3D era titles lose a little of their impact. Like, I don't know if Dark Forces still holds up as an experience. But I do know that Jedi Knight's still cracking. And Jedi Knight still feels like one of the biggest Star Wars games. I don't know what, I think it's just the size of the environment, especially, like, going into some of the industrial areas. Well, catch us. We can form ourselves like a little zombie defense bunker against the rest of Star Wars fandom. We can just have our little space here. Richter, how are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and good morning. Hello, hello. But, I mean, Richter, what happens when we run out of jet fuel? We're gonna find out today. No, I came across this. I'll drop the link again in chat because. It's a great looking game with an awful title. But yeah, it's kind of giant robots versus kaiju monsters. It's got like a zombie Attack on Titan kind of vibe to it. I hope we get to make it some of the night levels as well, because I keep seeing some like the press assets for it, and it's just like, you know, stomping your way through a city in complete blackout with only the floodlights of your mech and these monsters lumbering through the darkness. Like, sign me up. And we'll take intermittent mission motor breaks, because much like with Daemon X Machina, it does look like one of those titles that doesn't leave much time for natter and banter. Catros was saying Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight was sort of their very first big kids game. God, I wonder if it was mine. No, I was, I think Quake was probably my first, like, not counting, like, playing Duke Nukem at other people's houses and stuff like that. I think Quake was my first big people game. I remember, sorry if I've told you this already, but the person who installed it on our rig locked the settings, so I had to play Wasad. I couldn't play it with arrow keys like I wanted to, because that's how I'd played Doom and Duke Nukem and all those. Still think about that. Duke Lion, the facial hair bonus is a stack over time, so you get additional kind of like buffs over time to it. So that's less of an immediate gratification on there. Britishisms will increase, and there will unfortunately be at some point a time where you say "fecking we" unironically or "hapcha." That's not my fault. Yeah, Aussie, feckin' right. Orchesini says the first FPS was GoldenEye on the N64. Well, you know what Katros is saying, though, right? Your first big kids game, the first game that you got into and was like, this isn't a dumbed-down experience for babies, and this is mine. Do you know what I mean? Because Ports was saying their first one was Death Mask on the Amiga. Because things like, I played, what was it? One of the Shadow of the Beast ports when I was way too young. That gave me nightmares. God. What was it? Oh, see, now I've got Phasmophobia stuck in my head. It's not Phasmophobia. It'll be... Phantasmagoria. God. That one fecked me up when I was way too young. But those weren't mine. You know, those don't feel like they were mine. It wasn't until... yeah, it wasn't really until, like, Quake, Jedi Knight, titles that I owned and could, like, mod the shit out of, where I really started to feel like it was mine, you know? Ultrazini says their first big kids game was Final Fantasy IV. Okay. That's a banger. Yeah, Earl Koenig, the old Sierra FMV days. God. Phantasmagoria, by my understanding, did not sell well, and it was an incredibly expensive live-action production. The first one is like a haunted horror house-type game with a bunch of very, very brutal deaths. But the second one is this, like, cyber Lovecraftian, like, it is nasty. You know what? I haven't actually looked into what killed Sierra, now I think about it. It's always just been one of those facts, you know? Yeah, I gotta look into that. I mean, there's probably some great... Yes, River, hello. There's probably some really good video breakdown somewhere. Portzon says Flashback was probably the first grown-up game. See, I played Flashback, but I never got into it. Like, I didn't have enough info to... I didn't have enough knowledge or patience at the time to really get past those early bad word moments. Catro says they think they got trapped in some shady business deal. God. Early 2000s 3D, sure, pretty sure that was Sierra's undoing, probably. But this from the company that published Half-Life. Like, let us not forget that, like, Valve was an indie operation for a good while. And I believe Half-Life was funded by Gaben. But they still needed someone to physically print discs and ship them. Did Activision get him? Oh no, they got bobbied. All right, and I promise we're not going to go back into the ActiBliz discussion. But someone messaged me yesterday and was like, "Hey, did you hear Bobby Kotick's been subpoenaed?" And I'm like, "Couldn't have happened to a nicer man." All right, Vivendi got him. Okay. Oh, wow. So Katros is having a little dig and is saying that Sierra got caught in an accounting scandal by something called CUC International. Bleeding hell. Oh, Duke Lion, I fucking love talking about industry stuff. I do have a lot of guests lined up, so it's going to be a while before... I mean, let's get... Sorry, the list of guests Will needs to sort out is staring at me from right here. I've been chatting again with Anya Combs over at Kickstarter. I want to get her back on the show because people keep doing Kickstarters wrong. It's killing me. It's fucking killing me. It's like, why do you set yourselves up to fail? You have a great game, a great premise. Sorry. Me just having a fucking natter. Oh, and Duke Lion, that's feckin' cool. That's feckin' cool. Well, I mean, time management is something that Aperios keeps telling me to get better at because I am terrible at time management, and a large proportion of the days, a large proportion of my Mondays are just a sea of... are just an absolute sea of logistics. Oh, do bear with me a second. So also, the thing that got them about the death of Sierra was losing things like the Aces series of simulators and tribes. Yeah, I mean, oh, the people that make Smite picked up the tribes license, but then kind of biffed it. Okay, it still blows my tiny mind that, is it Hi-Rez? Yeah, I think it's Hi-Rez Studios. Picked up tribes and did Smite as an experiment, and then they managed to biff it with tribes, but then succeed so hard with Smite as to have that kind of overtake the rest of it. Oh yeah, well, Katros, it's not on you. It's not on you to read, but I'm definitely gonna have I'm definitely going to go on like a wiki deep dive on that tonight. Okie dokie Lokis. But yeah. As I was saying, like, video game news has been nice and calm. There's so much stuff coming out. We will have to have a chat as a group about what we want to do for the Outer Wilds DLC. Because that is an iconic game for us. Like, that is something that is very important to us. And I know a lot of people are going to want to play it. So we'll have to decide, like, how much... We'll have to decide, like, how much breathing room to give it from launch to doing a stream of. Because I don't want to be the one that spoils it for you, but I want you all to come on our little journey again together, because... Jesus, Jiminy. Like, the Outer Wilds is one of the great games. Like, people will still be talking about that title in, like, 10 years' time, 20 years' time. Oh, God. Ben, why do you have this cursed knowledge? Sorry, to Port Center, Ben, saying that there is a Mr. Blobby title on the Amiga. Well, Duke Lion, feckin' welcome. I guess we do have a... we are pretty guilty for press ganging people in. Oh, okay, yeah, Duke Lion, go get a coffee. Have a lovely rest of your day, alright? Oh, Star, I'm so excited for it. It's just that biting point between, like, giving peeps in the long ship the chance who want to play through it at launch, and then, yeah. I'm trying to remember what game it was that we learned that on. Oh, Metro Exodus. Metro Exodus, I was so excited for that game, and I was like, yes! It's come out, same day, let's jump into it. And everyone was like, I am so looking forward to this game. I am not gonna watch this. Just, River has very strong opinions on this. Alright, Duke Lion, seriously, a lovely rest of your day. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wee coffee burps. Sorry for multi-track drifting. It's the old, people are asking me questions about stuff and things that I have to answer, and I'm like, no! Try to do stuff! Oh, feckin' hell. Sorry, Favor6 was saying we could do a Nightmare video game using the TV show format. God. Okay, the amount of times we've spoken about Nightmare on, like, stream-wise, at some point, we've just got to do a watch party, because for those of you that didn't grow up with it, it probably seems like we're talking absolute hot, weird nonsense. But I will say, Nightmare as a TV show has probably shaped a massive... amount of my personal design philosophies and identity when it comes to video games. The idea of asymmetrical co-op, the idea of non-linear experiences, the idea that you can lose. I don't... Ben, don't rat me out! No. Yeah. Okay, so, sorry, if you haven't heard of it, so Nightmare was a kids' TV show in the UK that was basically like, what if D&D... Oh, not even that. Pseudo D&D is a game show. A group of kids would come on. One of their team would be elected to be the person to go into the dungeon, and they would put on this huge helmet that obscures their vision. Oh, it's a Boppy Games. Thank you kindly for the follow. Katros, thank you for dropping the link in. And what would happen is through a scrying portal, the rest of that kid's friends would guide them through a dungeon. And they'd encounter, like, traps to avoid, people to talk to, puzzles to solve. And their friends would have to tell them what to do. But what made this so interesting was not just that it was kind of, it was all in universe. The guy hosting it is the guy who runs the feckin' tower. And there are varying characters that he talks to, but... if you feck up, canonically your friend is dead, and your team is out. So, there is a bridge in the beginning with no guardrails. And the amount of... yeah, as Kimball says, take a half step to your left. No, your other left. Dead. If the kid walks off the bridge in the first 2 minutes, your team's out. There's none of that like, oh, well, I guess we'll have the whole team kind of go through the everyone's... No, you just killed your friend, get out of my tower. Next contestant's in. It was fucking brilliant. Spellcasting! P-O-R-Z! Oh, no! Explodes. And I think over the course of the series, there was only like 3 or 4 teams that ever won it. And if your team did well enough, you'd go on to the next episode. As they recorded them all in like a big 2 or 3 week block. And I loved that. After that point, like, I'm not saying I'm against the philosophy in game shows that, you know, that everyone can take part, that being inclusive is a bad thing for those kind of styles, but it lent itself to the world so well. Brutal for a kid show. Brutal for a game show. I mean, even the one that had feckin' John Leslie in a fake Red Dwarf-style spaceship with a bunch of scavengers. Even that one had more... even that one was kinder than Nightmare. Yes! Nightmare is American Ninja Warrior, but for D&D. Yes! It is Takeshi's D20. Ardune's asking if anyone else spotted the Ninja Direct. Welcome to Ninja Direct. Have a look at some shurikens. They're in your chest already. Oh, we cool. I'm dying. Nintendo Direct. I wasn't aware there was a Nintendo Direct. God, that's how feckin' snowblind I've been the last couple of days. Ozzy Randius wants to see Ninja Direct. Well, if you can see it, it's not a very good Ninja Direct now, is it? Alright, it is criminal that I've not added the Outer Wilds to the Great Hall. I do need to do that. Yeah, if you can already see Ninja Direct, it's already too late. But yeah, Nightmare was incredibly influential on a larger portion of my nerdery, and it has shaped a lot of my personal design philosophies. It's just... I'm not arguing for gatekeeping, and I'm not arguing that all games must be brutal and difficult and harsh, but there's something about creating a title that has the possibility of failure and a thing to overcome that's always stuck with me. Like, my love of roguelikes, it definitely comes from the idea that there is a simple goal. There is a, you see that mountain? Get up that mountain. And that is your objective. You might fail, you may fall down, you'll get set back to zero, but each time you come at it, you're better, you've changed. And just feckin' yo. Oh yeah, Ozzy. Actually, yeah, there we go. Ozzy, this is the mix of it. It's just both halves of the Game Chops Undertale mix, like, bolted together. And Catastros has just hit level 50 on a Final Fantasy XIV character, ready, probably, for a Realm Reborn finale. On the other hand, super not ready for that this hour. Yeah, take it easy. Find some plants, punch some bugs in the gob, have a good time. Down Under Dwarf, what ho friend, how are you doing? Favor6 is asking the important questions that is Ninja Direct a shop for ninja supplies or an agency to hire budget ninjas? I mean, that's an excellent question. I think it's both. Like, from Nintendo, you buy both the hardware and the software, right? So from here, you buy both the hardware, the ninja, and the software, the things ninjas use. A podcast by ninjas, for ninjas. It's all quiet. You have to decipher it. I will say, there was a manga series that I was obsessed with, and I guess technically still am, called I Am a Hero. It was a zombie. Well, okay, zombie. It's more like a survival horror series. which does this incredible job of building tension like nothing else. If you see it or get the chance to read it, I highly recommend it. And that author's newest series is about modern ninjas, and it's so good. It's so good. The pisser now I've brought it up is I don't know how to tell you why it's so good without ruining what makes it brilliant. Oh, and Stooge, good morning. What ho, friend? How goes it? How goes it? Oh, and sorry, that is fucking rad. Cat socks for the win. Oh, wait. So Stu says it's 4 hours of workshop cleanup. For good reasons or bad reasons? Also, Tanari Wow. What-ho? Hello, hello. Just having a natter and a banter. And Tanari Wow, I'm doing bloody lovely. As I was saying to these lovely Mother Hubbards, there isn't too much going on video game news-wise. Rock Paper Shotgun has a wonderful article in celebration of the 10 years of Dark Souls. Or the 10-year anniversary of the release of Dark Souls. Because you could argue Dark Souls has been going for a very long time, depending on your deciding start point. But they did a wonderful article of which Dark Souls characters would try and scab the most free drinks out of you on a night out. And it made me laugh so much. Okie dokie Lokies. Oh, anyway, sorry. Here's me. Here's me multi-track drifty potato. So, today's game is giant robots versus zombies. We are playing the awfully titled but thoroughly interesting Mecha Knight's Nightmare. And no, I'm not going to stop dogging on the title. Naming video games is an art into itself. Sometimes the game names itself. Like, it's just a pun constructed. Other times you have to spend a lot of time thinking and pondering. Neither was done with this. It's just bad. But the title... the title shall not decrease our enjoyment of it. Sorry, I just read Ben's Fart Ranger 2. The horror continues. The refartening, if you will. Oh, wait, cool. Sorry, Stooge says that the getting the shop ready is good as they're getting ready to resume woodworking on Wednesdays. Nice. Secretly Robin, what-ho, friend, what-ho? Fart Ranger 3, Fartageddon. Actually, Ben, like, I don't mean to fact check you, but Fart Ranger 3 was silent but deadly. True fans of the Fart Ranger series would know that. And I know you're trying to trip me up there. No, we are not making Fart Ranger a series. We've already got the Flam for Flam, Shooty McGun Bang. Fart Ranger Jesus, Majiminy. Fart Ranger 4, Electric Follow Through. Favor 6, go to the Shadow Realm and think about what it was you just said out loud. The Lorax 3, Prepare to Die edition. God, that movie's weird. Orc Stabber. Oh wait, did that video go up already? God. Actually, I need to check in, because both the panels that I were on at PAX got recorded, but I don't know if they've actually been put live yet. can look into that. Oh, you heard about it from John. Yeah. Well, it's because I referenced an imaginary video game because I didn't want to offend anybody. And in the first panel, I referenced Punch a Snowman in the Gob Simulator. And I was about to use the same example. I was like, nah, it's 2 different panels. I've got to get original. And so I just went on this weird tangent about stabbing orcs that did bad things. Which I'm pretty sure is what the... Oh, what was it called? Oh, it was the sequel to Orcs and Men. Got the games. I always... Oh, God. You're a goblin. You stab stuff. Feck. Yeah. Me going on tangent? What? No, it's dropped out of my head. Feck. I've forgotten a video game. Well done! Ah, thank you, Robin. Good old Sticks. Does the stabbings. I don't know why most orcs and goblins sound like they're from London. I haven't really thought about that. Should probably ponder that. Right, you lovely Mother Hubbards. Shall we load up some giant robots? Shall we start wrecking some faces? Sorry, Asgore, you're gonna have to take a knee on that one. Right. I do not know how much shooty gunbang will be poured upon us and how much land of menus. But things I am determined today. 1. Our mech must at no point be sensibly coloured. We're a giant robot. This is not the time for stealth. One thing I always appreciate about the Gundam franchise as a whole is you're a giant, loud, noisy robot. What? No camo. No. You're in space. You got Minovsky particles. You're fine. And I did just have the 1, 2, 3 USB maneuver, so it's going to be one of those days. No, we will not be cosplaying as a skyscraper. Honestly, if we don't look like someone's, like, family-run ice cream shop that's just broken bad, we have done wrong. If we don't look like... Not going to finish that joke. That joke was going to go places. Alright, Mecha... Knight's Nightmare. God, it's a terrible game. A terrible name. Catro says we're going to go full Tequila Gundam again. I didn't realize we'd stopped. Alright. Let's get this party started. But yeah, so, how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Like I said, game news has been pretty quiet today. The Kaiju Baby Piss battles kind of shambled to a close, with no one winning, which... I mean, it's 2 multi-billion-dollar corporations slapping each other with wet piss. I don't really have myself it's hard to find empathy considering how much money changes hands. Ready? Oh, very serious noises for very serious people. Dun dun. Mech Warrior, friendship is magic. And you know what magic is? Magic is heresy, Bayonet. Do not make me tell the Inquisition. I'll do it. Sound less. There we go. Okay. The controller does not work. Alright, so I'm going to try not to whip the feckin'... I'm not going to try not to whip it round like a feckin' bad word. Does this not have controller support? That's not good! No, it does not have controller support. Okay, that's how feckin' indie we're getting today. Alright. Ironman says that the kaiju battle isn't over since Apple stated... Well, I mean, that was the kind of the long and short of it. Apple are going to continue to block Fortnite on their platforms. So now, while other developers are now allowed by law to put in their own like monetization models or like third-party payment systems, Fortnite's not going to be allowed.
He whips the camera back and forth. He whips the camera back and forth. He whips the camera back and forth.
And Favor6, thank you for the 200 friend. They hear me whip. No, you know what? I can't even finish that. Right, let's get designing our great big ice cream truck of a motor vehicle, and go from there, friends.
Stop that incessant clicking.
We could go for blue and orange. Blue and orange, blue and orange, blue and orange, blue orange. Just so I can make that joke repeatedly. Sorry, J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Bayonaut. That's feckin' cool of you. Like, seriously. It's feckin' cool of you. The whole day! Giant robots.
April 4th, 2049. Second Cold War. A conflict that has been simmering for as long as I can remember finally hit its boiling point.
My God!
Periods of tension and proxy operations between the West and the Russia-China coalition turned the world into chaos.
Wait, what happened to Seattle? Fuck!
No longer feels safe, not even on American soil.
Da da da!
Progress has not compensated for the drastically changing climate and the massive depletion of natural resources. The East and West have been fighting to claim as much as possible for God knows how long. It's quite obvious that there will never be enough for everyone in this overpopulated world. You can feel uncertainty in everyone's voice, and shit is getting more and more serious. After countless incidents and proxy wars,
My God!
I'm sure it's enough to tip the scales of peace toward a new world war.
Metal Gear!
Both sides mobilize their forces, deploying thousands of troops across the European and West Asian borders. That includes me as well. I've been moved to the newly created 22nd Independent Mechanized Mobile Company, alongside a bunch of lucky mech pilots that the US and NATO deemed good enough to toe the line against the Russians. Stationed at a NATO base in eastern Turkey, I've already met my new wingman, Jake. He has a solid performance indicator from the Academy and a great attitude. I'm sure he'll do just fine.
I love it.
Two
This
of
is
us are
so
going to be
cheese.
part of a meet and greet that's supposed to stop the coalition in its tracks, should they decide to proceed with an invasion.
Sorry, so Favor6 and Spooky Ghost, thank you for throwing in 100 bits. I mean, sorry, you're fine. Wales was on the map. I don't know if New Zealand was on there. There's a wonderful Reddit dedicated to maps that just forget New Zealand. If just in case you need a chortle for a day. Hanging out with my best friend Jake. Apparently our team mixer involves us just hanging out and shooting stuff. Because that's what mech pilots do.
So, Ethan, seeing as you're going to be my new wingman, we might as well get to know each other. Where are you from?
I'm from
You're
Dakota.
going to be my wingman. I'm from New York. How about you?
Got to chatter, you two. We have system checklists to run through. We've noticed unnatural movement behind the border. So let's make it quick.
Copy that, Command.
Copy that.
First, the motion system.
Oh my God.
Follow the instruction on your HUD.
What made you lucky enough to join the suicide platoon?
Hand-picked by the top of command, actually.
I was handpicked
Okay,
for this
A
job.
teacher's pet.
Something like that.
I volunteered.
Really?
Well, it was either that or tending to cattle for the rest of my life. Easy choice, to be honest.
Feck your trees.
Yeah, I get that.
These trees were grown for generations. Feck your house.
Thanks.
Ah!
I'm out here to serve my country.
Ah!
Calm down, pilot. The list is not over yet.
Hey, I think she's got the hots for me.
Feck your fat.
You
Oh.
must be even dumber than you look if you think she's got an interest in anything but telling you what to do.
She can order me around any day.
Oh, piss off, Jake. Hey, Jake, where's your ride home? I think I just stood on it. Alright, hold space while moving in booster mode for an overboost. That's twice as much boost. Feckin' wee!
Thank God for the military mobile unit, am I right?
Yeah, this is how the war was meant to be experienced.
Woohoo!
From a gigantic killing machine.
Guess we both made the right choice then.
Alright, F to change camera mode. Actually, I was going to ask you, like, which one, with these kind of titles, do you prefer, like, the close-up, like, Daka Daka, or the over-the-shoulder? Because I know a few peeps do have motion sickness and stuff. And I know sometimes the lean on robot games can be a bit much. I don't think the up-close and personal helps. Pause prefers the over-the-shoulder, alright. Okay, so welcome to your first day. You're going to be playing the part of this mech pilot, and I want you to be every stereotype you can ever think of for war movies. Good. Okay, let's get it done. Oh, look, I can zoom in. Alright, test the weapons. Alright, right mouse. Boop. Left mouse. Boop. Right shoulder. Boop. Left shoulder. Colonel, that delivery man was Gray Fox. The lolly lule low. Ah! And here's what happens when we push all the buttons at once. Don't you overheat me.
Time for resupply. If you have a supply beacon equipped as a system module, you can call in supply drops from Allied helicopters at drop zones marked as H on your map. They will head to the nearest drop zone if there are more in the mission area. Each drop will provide ammunition, repair kits, and fuel.
Oh, Ozzy, I'm there. This is all Daka all day. +1 key to call a supply helicopter to...
Supply helicopter is on the way. It will reach nearest drop zone shortly.
Helicopter is immune to bullets. Why can't we have helicopter armor? Thanks, mate! Can you go by the corner shop and get us a cornetto?
Echo 7, Echo 8, alert. Our drones show Russian tanks approaching the border. Move to intercept immediately.
Copy that, Command. Echo 7 on the move.
Why the hell would they do that? They know we're stationed here.
Fuck if I know. Let's go greet
Oh my god! Fucking wee! That's bad. My missile's for you. Oh god! Feck your chicken strips, I assume. Oh, stop stomping! This is pretty fun. Ha! Tanks are for nerds. I'm doing war crimes! Ow! Ow! Star says, Yorkshire moments hit different now. They do. Okay, quick show of hands. Did any of you play Chrome Hound back on the good old 360? One of Sega's wonderful, but I guess woefully misplaced experiments. Had this whole like live battlefield thing going on. It was fucking cool. This definitely feels like that. It's got less of Chrome Hound's kind of.
Echo 7, Echo 8, another wave incoming.
Fuck, this shit is getting serious.
Face is getting serious. Oh, down on the dwarf, same. I looked at prices for Lucozade Orange last night, the fizzy orange. You can buy Lucozade Orange on Amazon. Do you know how much a pack of 6 costs? $36. $36. Oh no, we can't go around this way! I actually need to find out. Ow. I actually need to find out how many people worked on this project. Because it looks like this is a solo. Well, or. I don't want to. I need to stop using the term solo dev. Because it's very frequently correct. It's very infrequently correct. It's just we were talking about Lucozade yesterday, and I was like, I genuinely miss like the fizzy orange Lucozade. And I was like, well, it can't be that much, right? Answer: no, it can be that much. It can and is. Alright, fine. Fake your missiles. Fake your chicken strips. Yeah, so Robin, this title does have someone's name as both a dev and publisher, which is usually an indication of a very, I don't want to say, like, strictly solo development, because, like, especially when it comes to, like, contractors, people who create assets, it's very rare that a title is just one person and one person alone. Alright, I think I've murdered everything. Is everyone murdered? Good.
What the fuck is happening?
Alert! Our satellites are picking up strong heat signatures across the border.
So the picking up my ears getting
We have
fecked
what we believe
over.
to be nuclear detonations in Russian territory.
What? I can't hear you over the loud noises!
No, not that I know of. We must wait for new orders. Remain in your positions.
Feckin' wet! Metal Gear! Yo, do we have radiation shielding? Oh. And Martin, I think our friend was entirely useless. Honestly, I think he was just like scrolling webcomics on his phone during that whole fight. Alright. Paint. All parts. I want to, like, how ice cream shop do we want to go? This is the important part, friends. Like, what are we thinking? There was a teal and orange suggestion. I was considering some straight up pure blorange. There, see? Blue and orange, blue and orange, blue and orange, blorange. Or is there a better blorange mix? Blorange house party mix. Sorry wants tractor red. This is my tractor. It's got guns. Favor 6 says if they can see the screen through the tears, it's not bright enough. Right. Hot pink. Because we've got the option of full color. Oh, look at that! Knock knock, Mother Hubbards! It's party time! Seriously, if we get to customize our mech to the point where I can play an ice cream van jingle as we're screaming across the landscape. Also, I do apologize for the nuclear feckin'... Oh, intensity. What? Okay, not to steal something from the from Monster Factory, but no half sliders today. Ben also, that shade of pink literally made my breath change. Yes, this is a stealth mission. All right. Cooling. No, definitely need more energy to start with. Alright. Active modules. What have you got? Night vision, in case we need it. Lovely. Equipment. Yeah, let's get chunky. Aw, oh, darn it. It's cool that we can bolt stuff on, but sadly I don't know if I can paint all our weapons. Alright, right hand. Alright, currently, an all-purpose ballistic weapon. Damage is reduced past optimal range. In our right hand, a bazooka. In our left hand, an automatic shotty 2 hottie. See, I do like the shoulder daka daka daka. I used to play Steel Lancer Arena International, and I'd have like these high velocity cannons on every slot. So I'd just pop round a corner and be like, woo, blamf. But then missiles are very cool. Yeah. And you know what? No, let's go for lock-on missiles. That gives us more flavor. All right, mech parts. Chunk face. Nah, not feeling it. Beef arms! Yes! Bottom's a bit personal, but there we go. And that seems to be about the same. Big leg. Right. Favor 6 says, with its paint, it's hard to see the head. Well, okay, what we can do is we can go paint, head, full color. There we go. See, that's much clearer. Much clearer. Is that better? Oh, also we can change the detail light. Oh, the white gives it kind of like a nice sparkle. Alright, here we go. Now we're ready for combat. And Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie Watch. Oh, friend, I'd like to introduce you to the world's most violent ice cream truck. And thank you for the host. Look at it. Upgrades, module slots, stuff and things. Look at it and no fear. Actually, we haven't taken a photo of it yet. Change pose. Yeah. I'm seeing if I can find a suitably ice cream themed background. There we go. Brighter! Brighter! Also, mech booty. Is there a better pose, maybe? Oh, threatening. Sadly, it doesn't yet transform into an ice cream truck, but there we go. I'm pretty sure that last mission was all of civilization coming to an end. So we're weapons free to get weird. See, Krypton, yeah, it's dazzle camouflage. People will look at it and it will cause them, like, visible and design-based pain, so they'll have to look away. And that's when we get them. That's when we get them. Yeah, so sorry, sadly, I can't make our murderous ice cream truck dab, but if I could, I promise I would. Alright. So I guess we just did border patrol. Lost Battalion. Nuclear detonations in Russian territory have shocked the world. Show Ethan's diary. No. No. Though I did always, as a weird aside, I did always love the bright blue camouflage on the side of boats as to confuse the distance between ships in naval combat. I always loved that.
Hello, Echo 7. Due to the Russians' electronic curtain, we've lost contact with the 5th Mechanized Infantry Battalion. They were holed up in a village about 1 click from your position. I need you to confirm their status. If comms are down and you need support, give us a flare and I'll send in the cavalry. Be advised, Echo 7, retaliate only if fired upon. Do not engage the Russians unless they open fire on you. Out.
Copy that.
Oh my god!
Tension's high, huh?
Shut up, Jake.
You heard the lady. Infantry needs our help. We're moving out. Take up a position on the hill to the east. I'll sweep around from the north.
Yep, got you covered, Ethan.
Metal Gear. God, I love it. Yep, so friends, it's time to deliver some ice cream at high velocity. I've got 1 shooty gun bang and 2 shooty gun bang. I do like the visual effect on the night vision.
Ethan, I've got something on the short range comm. I'm patching it through to you.
Anyone are surrounded! Keep on coming! Anyone! They're everywhere!
Wreck your cars!
This is Echo
What could that
7.
mean?
Hold on. We're almost there.
Metal Gear. And Syndrin, we do have a night vision module. It does this kind of cool, like, pixelization, which I really like. But it's not as dramatic as having the, like, the headlamps. Fake your house, fake your house, fake your house, fake your house. You gotta have that dramatic kind of, like, mood lighting. Like, we've gotta let them know that the ice cream truck cometh. It's also already a better game than Front Mission Evolve, and a drastically better game than Left Alive. So, Feck your house, feck your house. It might have been a church, now I feel bad. Pretty sure that's a war crime. Yeah, dude, you're like 23. Have you been smoking since you were 4 years old? What the heck? Alright, I promise this tank wasn't like that when I got here. And, that's a lot of claret. I will say, this does remind me of kind of like the golden age of, like, PS2 styly weirdness. And, okay, I know I'm making a lot of jokes at the VO performance, but it's exactly the kind of ridiculous you need. You need that Kojima level... Kojima Productions level, like, I'm gonna po-face serious this game, even though it's fecking ridiculous. My god, these tanks have been destroyed. What could it mean? Because we as the audience know what's happening. We bought the bloody game. We saw the monster zombies. We know it's coming. Well, see, and Katros, that's the idea behind the camouflage. If another robot looks at this, they're just going to assume, like unloaded textures. Feck your house! Oh. Wow, feck your invincible house, I guess. Yeah, as Ben was saying, like, it's like VO for a PS2 game where half the voices are provided by the devs.
I got you. Move up.
Sorry, what village was that? What village? I don't see any village. Hey, does anyone else see a village around here? I don't. Don't even see a truck, just this one burnt tank and a dead bloke.
Jesus, what the fuck happened here?
Language, soldier.
Ethan, we've got something incoming. From the north. I don't...
What is it? Jake!
I don't fucking know. But they're coming right for you. Get ready.
Which way is north? Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I have no idea where they're coming from.
Holy fuck, what in the hell are those things?
They're not real. They can't be.
Fire! Open fire!
Ah! Oh, fuck me! Okay, these are some nasty, like, DreadX level... Oh, God, fuck me! Boof!
Get the fuck out of there!
Our guys are still in there. We can't leave them behind. Send up the flare and cover me.
Alright, let's try out the new toys. Ha-ha! Okay, that's fun. The shotgun was definitely worth it. Fucking hell. Fucking hell! Alright, I retract my snarkage. Fucking fuck! Missiles away! Protect me! Like, I can't even see through the amount of Clara. I'm actually having to feckin' concentrate. Which I did not expect I was gonna need to pay attention. Feckin' yo. Alright, now I can get a better view of... Oh, there are a lot of... Holy feckin' feck balls. Dear tiny people on the ground, I don't fancy your chances. Oh, look where Jake's up on the fucking hill doing nothing. No, it's cool, buddy. I'll get in the mosh myself.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Multiple Mecha friends.
How's it going? Chrono, thank you for 35 months, you fucking legend. Sorry I'm kind of screaming around here and getting into the mosh.
Echo 7, we got your flare. We're inbound. Ready to... Holy shit. What the fuck are those?
It doesn't matter. Just kill them all. Every one of them.
Kill them all! Fucking hell, just the sheer amount of them! Oh, I am in the shit. I'm in the bad noise. This is not good! Okay, I was ready to snark at this game a little bit more, but it is absolutely pulling no punches this early on. Fucking hell! Really regretting not having like a gajillion chain guns right now. Is there any like energy pickups? Can I like... What happened to being able to call for a friend? I'm not gonna make it. Alright, there's a power pickup. I think I ran into that one. We're gonna be clearing chunks out of the fucking cockpit for days. Missiles away! It's fucking haunting without the night vision. All the tiny little people. Alright, there's one guy still alive. Hang in there, tiny bloke. I'm not going to learn your name because your chances are unlikely.
I believe we made it out of that. Command's going to shit themselves when they see the combat footage.
You are the only person who made it.
Myself.
What the hell were those things? Someone better have an explanation for this shit.
Well, it won't be that
bloke.
bloke.
Level of end of the world type shit we're dealing with now.
Oh, I did it! I did not get feckin' destroyed. Vanderbeest, I'm not saying I bombed in the cockpit, but someone did. And I'm not going to tell the mech techs who. We're just going to hose it down and pretend we never spoke about it. Alright. We're going to need some more guns on this. Oh, Navalis, I'll have a blep at the PO box today and see if they've got it. So what have we got? We've got Gatling guns. Those might not be a bad shout. I mean, the bazooka was fun and all, but right now I feel like we just need Daka Daka Daka. You know what I mean? Like, that wasn't a situation that required... That wasn't a situation that required... Hey, Cryosticks, what-ho, friend? Yeah, Dustin, welcome to Thick McRunfast's Dawn of the Dead. We are down. I'm the new guy! I haven't been able to yell that in ages. Theodora, what-ho, friends? Hello, hello. Coming in. And Wolfcrad Watto, welcome to the world's most aggressive ice cream truck. Yeah, so Cryo, how was your day? What were you up to? Hello, hello. We're taking on seas of weird biomutations in a high-powered murderous ice cream truck. How are you? Wolfcrad, that is our canonical. Canonically, this does emanate like an ice cream truck music. Cryostic was on Fallout New Vegas today. Lovely. And, no, Beodora, the black boxes aren't for destroying people by use of the ice cream jingle. They're high-velocity cone dispensers.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Thank you for streaming at.
Oh, thank you. Okay, hang on. Ah, there we go. Maybe a little bit of dramatic music. There we go. God, that was getting too much. Okay. Professor Farnsworth, thank you for 23 months, you feckin' lich. How are you doing? And thank you lot for coming to hang out. Like, there aren't many people I can be like, yo, you want to see some dumb, fun, giant robot game today? There aren't many people that be like, yeah, alright. You want to see me turn the pinnacle of, like, nerd war machine into an aggressive ice cream truck and then murder, like, kaiju-sized, well, titan-sized monsters? I scream, you scream, we all scream, and run for our lives because it's a giant robot coming for us, launching, like, near-fatal velocity cornetos. But yeah, aside from that, friends, to those of you who just joined us, Watto and welcome. There is nothing super drastic going on today. It's a pretty calm day. Games industry's been chill. It's just, like, wave after wave after wave of release right now. And I will say, Syndrin, this definitely feels more closer to like Chrome Hounds and Front Mission. It's not as fast as Armored Core, and it plays a little bit fast and loose with its like mech building stuff. It's pretty cool, but it doesn't have Mech Warrior's like weightiness to it. Beodora's like, dumb fun. I want to see that mech on rollerblades. That would be Heavy Gear. Heavy Gear is a series, all the mechs come with rollerblades as standard. And Heavy Gear 2 is such a glorious game. Locked forever in Activision jail. Okay, Asari, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening and sleep well, friend, alright? Cerebral Bornettos, yes! Yeah, we're going to need more DACA. We're definitely going to need more DACA. And Porto's like, well, now I want ice cream. Hey, if you've got a feckin' Cornetto supplier, you know you need to hook me up, right? Like friendo rules apply. Oh yeah, and JP, what ho friend? I hope I said hello when you came in. Just Lizzie was like, yep, been scrolling through dev Twitter. Shockingly, they like Gundams. It's quite nice. A few people have asked me to recommend other people Gundams, and I'm like, that's a real compliment. No, Beodor Mordaka was yesterday when we had the angels that were geese. God, that game was weird. Like, it's one of those things where I played El Shaddai before, but the reminder of it was feckin' grand. Oh, that's their tweet from summer. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, you know what? Fuck it, I'm throwing them a follow. And let's do... guess I forgot to tweet, so let's have a little hangout and a natter while I give them... Oh, lovely. Sorry, Katros was just saying that there's a bunch of players having a small in-game concert in New Gradenia in Final Fantasy XIV. That's feckin' lovely. That's feckin' lovely. Actually, let me quickly go to the photo mode because I forgot where it was. Okay, so it's local low. Local low MSK. Because I might as well attach the photo of the mech we've made. And Favor 6, whom was that? Sorry, because there's been some rumblings about Ubisoft's, is it called Skull and Crossbones? Because they were supposedly in development hell for a long time. And obviously I'm not... Like, I never want any game to end up stuck in a bad time. Ooh. Here we go. Oh, shite. This is a Unity title and all. I can't remember how to spell kaiju. Oh, so Favor 6, you just copy-pasted, so you meant... Okay. So Skull and Crossbones as in the emoji. Alright, that feckin' confused. Okay, then feckin' congrats to him. Like... this is a feckin' banging game, and... If they really did put it together as a solo project, then props to him. It's just, sorry. There's been a spree of games recently described as solo projects, which aren't really. Where you have one person who is the named creative, but they hire contractors, they work with different companies. So it's not accurate to call them solo adventures. Fiona getting attacked by inanimate objects. Alrighty. Look at me, I even did a tweet! Look, I did a tweet! But, sorry, it sounds like I'm trying to... It sounds like I'm trying to dunk on their achievements. I'm really, really not. Yeah, Lizzie, and the tweet's totally on time. Like, look at me, just absolutely doing as intended. Alright. I don't think there's anything else we can do to make it any more brightly coloured. And I'm absolutely going to spend all my stuff on upgrades. I guess weapon cooling's not a bad shout, but... And I guess some passive modules as well. So slot 1's more energy. I was throwing in the battery in there because literally power is my big constraint because I got a big stumpy mech and a whole bunch of cool stuff. So... Oh, sorry, I seem to be a little all over the place today. Faye, when you said you've got your 3 sets, are you talking about Gundams or something else? Because I don't know if Nom Nom's been in today, but Numbers has been looking at some of the Digimon Bandai Namco kits. You know what? I've got to admit, like, the UI is really pretty. Okay, so supplies, yes. Night mission, no. Item drops, 0. Show Ethan's diary. Let's have a look. Just little stick drawings of, like, Ethan, daka daka daka, bad guys explode. Oh, no! Sorry, Beadora says they've spent the afternoon cutting up, or cutting off, a third of the embroidery that was slightly wrong. Oh, no! Oh, I hope it's salvageable. Beadora's like, show me the pilot. Sell me the mech game, I just came in here. A group of scientists took every line of dialogue from every Metal Gear Solid game and 2,000 packs of Marlboro Lights and poured them all into some kind of recombiner and created the protagonist we've got, the smoky-voiced, irony-free creation. And Katros is still in the Final Fantasy XIV concept. Feckin' yo. Bring the thunder. I'm about to bring some more Daka Daka on this person. But yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to get all weird about the whole concept of the solo dev thing, and I do apologize for that one. There've been a few examples recently, and it's annoying me that I can't think of the titles in question, where the marketing put them forward as solo dev projects. But what was happening is you had one person working on it full-time, and then there were other people working on that game throughout its duration, but they weren't full-time employees. They were contracted to do parts of. This isn't necessarily one of those, it's just... Wait, we get raids later? Feckin' yo. Yeah, I don't think this title is one of those, and it's... Honestly, it's a small point of discussion that really doesn't matter to anyone. Let's shoot things in the face. This time during the day. Also, this was made in Unity, just in case anyone was wondering. Colonel, this place is filled... Alright, okay, I guess we're just not fucking around now.
Retreat! Retreat!
Ha 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 ha! Daka Daka!
I'll make this quick. The NATO forces around the city are currently engaged on multiple fronts, taking heavy losses. We cannot, I say again, we cannot lose this city. It is absolutely crucial if we want to maintain our foothold in the region. The upper echelon is directing reinforcement to you as we speak. I need you to
Machine
hold on
guns
to
go
any
brrrr.
Copy, Command. You can count on us.
Let's go!
Those red shits are already here. Let's do this.
Are we calling them...
Once more into the fray.
It's breach! Once more into the breach!
Get us some help up here!
Ah, fine.
This is Echo 7. We are inbound on your position.
No! No! Get away from me, you shit! No!
I'm not sure we're gonna go with red shits as a term. Guns go brrr! Ah! Oh crap. That's bad. We'll have to do the old swapsy-topsy. Honestly, I'm not liking red shit. I think we can do better.
Those fuckers are trying to swarm us!
They keep pounding us. I can't keep it up much longer.
Yeah, pounding.
Hold the line. We cannot lose this city.
Oh, here they come. Give the old. Oh! Why are they so meaty? Might as well explode them and... Alright, I do like the Crimson Fuckers, but that might just be because of Helsing Abridged. Alright, time to go burr! No! Too close! Bad touch! Bad touch! Darn it. There's so many of them!
Fuck! Ethan! It's another wave!
Roger. Engage. Engage.
Where?
My men are running from the battle! I can't hold this on my own!
A shameful display!
Shoot. Keep shooting.
Alright, here they feckin' come! Okay, the big bastards are tough. Oh, that is me out of ammo. This is bad. Excuse me! Excuse me, have you got any more ammo? I quite need it for shooting blokes in face! That's not what I needed. Oh, we're in trouble now. What was that button I had to push to, like, order a Wendy's or something?
Fuck! Ethan! More of them coming!
Calm down. We can do it.
Fucking maybe you can. Yes, new items are lovely, but I'm in trouble. Friends, this might be the end of our mech ventures already.
Lower time.
Like, if I can hold them at the breach, we could just shred them up. Oh, yeah. I forget they do that. Salem, how's it going, friend? Oh, munitions! I need those! Oh, this is bad. Guns go brr! Excuse me, I'm sorry to ask this, Commander. Do you think we have enough DACA to handle this problem?
Fuck, that was a close one. Get ready for the next wave!
What do you mean, next wave? I barely survived that one! Oh, we are having a bad time. Alright, friends. Buckle up. If this is to be our last stand, let the ice cream truck music of victory sound out! Gun go burr! I'm drunk with power!
Fuck, I'm taking too much damage.
Oh, I am in trouble. What the shit is that? Is this the end for zombie Shakespeare? Feck! I'm supposed to be good at this! Sorry, Sadlin, thank you for the 200, friend. God, I got my ass kicked. I guess the answer was that was not enough DACA. Yeah, you're right. I DACA'd when I should have gone brr. Or maybe we swap out one burr for more DACA. I don't think... the shoulder missiles were pretty good. Alright, let's take this back to the hangar. Alright, so first things first. Active module. We don't need night vision. That doesn't help us. Air supply does help us. Now the question is, what kind of flavor of DACA? Like, energy was better this time around. I guess there is the dumbfire missiles, which might be fun for those big, big waves. And Beadora, you can prize those... You can prize my cold burrito from my cold dead hand. Because we just got slain. Strager's like, no, I haven't been paying attention. I can't follow the jargon. Nah. Right, see, Strager, it's quite easy. In these, the orcish times, sometimes you have a gun what go DACA, DACA, DACA. And sometimes you have a gun what go brr. And sometimes you need both. More DACA, more brr. And then missiles as well. See, we call this a stealth vehicle, on account of the fact you've never seen a pink orc. Also, someone shared with me something that broke my tiny brain. I don't know if it was from the memosphere. I don't know if it was you lot. I was in a weird haze of things already this week. But, as you all know, in the world of Warhammer 40,000, orcs are low-level psychics, or psychics. And they're unable to cast spells or tear open the warp, but they have an incredible power, which is if they believe something works, it does. An orcish gun is just a box full of sand and pieces, and it has a magazine that goes in it. But they believe with absolute assurity that it is a gun that shoots, so it does. But this goes so far as to affect, like, orcish belief systems. So, like, red ones go faster. If an orc paints their vehicle red, it goes faster. But you know what else? Orcs think that blue is a lucky colour. So some high-ranking orcs will wear blue stuff, which will make them much luckier. Do you know who else is covered in blue? Ultramarines. Do you know who else keeps pulling wins out their arse, despite them being the Blando Calrissian of Space Marines? Ultramarines. Because they're blue. Because the orcs believe they're lucky. It's also why the Blood Angels go faster. That's a lot of missiles. Yeah, Catastros, if you dye your hair blue, it's luckier. And as Moose said, see also hot pink stealth orcs. Because you've never seen a pink orc. Now, what I could do with the guns that go brr, if I alternate firing between them, I can have one gun on the cooldown while the other one's shredding. And this time round, we should be able to call in more supplies. Should. So that should give our ice cream truck a little bit more. But what I'm considering is swapping out one of the for one of the great big for that great big bazooka cannon. Oh no, Lost Flowers, no! Sorry, Lost Flowers is saying that the only reason that in the 40k universe that the Emperor's still around is because the orcs think he is. What about that big Ooman? What, the shiny one? Yeah, he's still definitely there. I mean, Zuo, you asked me a philosophical question on this, the day of my guinea pig's wedding. Is if there's an orc that's colorblind, is he amazing or useless? Or way to throw me a philosophical curveball there. Yeah, so potentially replace the Daka with more like wa-boom, wa-boom. Yeah, okay, so that's our plan. Alright, so in this hand, gun go brr. In this hand, gun go daka daka daka. That's the idea. Alright, let's try that again. And friends, you gotta admit, this is feckin' cool. Barely made it out alive. Like, I'm thoroughly digging the full-on PS2 cheese. Alright, start up a little quicker!
Retreat! Retreat!
Echo 7, we are short on time, so I'll make this quick. The NATO forces around the city are currently engaged on multiple fronts, taking heavy losses. We cannot, I say again, we cannot lose this city. It is absolutely crucial if we want to maintain our foothold in the region. The upper echelon is directing reinforcement to you as we speak.
I'm picking up extra goodies!
Hold off the enemy until backup arrives.
Copy, Command. You can count on us.
Those red shits are already here. Let's do this.
I'm still not sure we're gonna keep...
more into the fray.
This is fucking crazy.
I'm still not sure about... call them red shits, though. I think we can do better.
We are inbound on your position.
No! No! Get away from me, you shit! No!
Alright, you, runner! We got a runner! Dumbfire missiles aren't bad. I can make these work.
We have another wave rolling in.
Those fuckers are trying to swarm us!
Yeah, no shit!
Pounding us. I can't keep it up much longer.
Ah!
Hold the line. We cannot lose this city.
I will say, this does not leave a lot of time for casual idle banter. And I will say, there's a larger portion of stuff that, especially in games like Front Mission,
Ethan, it's another wave!
Roger. Engage. Engage.
Sorry, in games like Armored Core, don't really have a lot of use.
Don't think. Just shoot. Keep shooting.
How are we doing for munitions? Not doing too badly. Alright. Come on, next wave! I'm still curious to what that massive spider thing was. Like, that thing was not fecking around. We might need to call for a Wendy's delivery real soon, because
Fuck! Ethan! More of them coming!
Calm down. We can do it.
Supply helicopter is on the way. It will
all
reach
right.
nearest drop zone
If
shortly.
anyone wants anything like from Grubhub, let me know now, because I'm just getting us an order in. All right. Supply drop in 20 seconds. We are not gonna make it. Oh! Although, I will say, our objective is to survive the attack. Doesn't say too much about, like, the state the city needs to be in when we survive. Is that bad? Is that bad for me to say? Alright. Alright, and we're back in the game! Fucking we! Who wants chicken nuggets? No, I need... Honestly, I'm gonna need help with some better battle calls today, like... And these little cheeky bad words at the back.
Fuck, that was a close one. Get ready for the next wave.
I'm on it!
Also, it does appear like the waves are timed, so they're just going to come wreck my face regardless. Alright, I apologise that witty banter is dropping to an absolute minimum. We'll take some intermediary surviving the Titans feckin' breaks, but you got to admit, this is feckin' cool. There's just so much feckin' Clara! I think regular ice cream truck music might actually be quite haunting right now. What the feck are you supposed to be? There's so feckin' many of them.
Fuck. They took out the Bradley.
Who's Bradley?
Fuck. I'm taking too much damage.
Oh, do we just get one reload? Is that it? Alright, we gotta pull back. Jake, time to earn your feckin' paycheck. Because I am in pain. Everything hurts and we are dying. That's what I get for being so feckin' blasé. Okay, I don't know if Sadlin, I don't know if you're still chilling and illing, but give me this. Give me this game, but with, Steel Battalion controls.
Fuck.
Did we get him?
Was that it? We got them all.
I can't believe we got this lucky twice. Thanks for covering our asses, Echo 7.
What do you mean lucky? We just got our ass handed to us.
Reinforcements are inbound on your position.
I am spicy dying here.
Good job, Echo 7. Though we don't have time for formalities. I need you to move to the city of Baku immediately. The situation is getting critical. I have an airlift on the way to your location. Do you copy?
Copy that, Command. Echo 7 moving out.
What did you say before? Once more into the fray?
It's Breach!
I need a repair kit.
What, from that burn? And actually, Sadlin, it does have more of a in common with Phantom Crash, especially when I started playing and you've got 2 shoulder guns, 2 handguns. And I was doing my German build from Sly, where it's like, rifle, 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 you fire them all at once, all the damage is set to max, and you just make people go bye-bye. Okay, do we get a turret? Feckin' down for this. Oh. Oh, Professor Farnsworth, the ice cream truck music. We've decided that this is actually a repurposed ice cream truck of murder. Alright, so what can we put on here? Alright, so we've definitely... Alright, right shoulder. It's left shoulder. Oh, cool! So we can lay out, like, deployable sentry turrets? Sign me the feck up! Alright, we've got a little bit more choice. Assault rifles, automatic shoddy, Gatling. Sniper rifle. Doesn't feel like my flavour. Oh, way cool! Cryostick's finally got to see all of Twin Peaks with girlfriend. Fucking cool. I mean, feckin' hell. It feels weird to talk about it feels weird to talk about Twin Peaks in that regard because it's so influential now. Like, it's one of those pieces that critique of it is almost, it's not worthless, but it's almost a null point. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, howitzer? Rocket launcher vertical. Yes. Effective at long range. Feck, yes. And then... we could do 2 howitzers. That is considerably more Dakar. Ah! Who wants ice cream? Actually, that's not a bad shout. So we go back to the burr in the hands and Dakar on the shoulders. Oh yeah, and sorry, I didn't mean that as a criticism on cryosticks. It's one of those things that I was pondering the other day. Is like David Lynch's work is now so influential, like across multiple mediums. Like Twin Peaks just is. It's like a naturally occurring element of culture. Although the vertical missile does mean that you get a cornetto, and you get a cornetto, and you get a cornetto from a great distance at high velocity. And I will say, I've become a lot less critical of Alan Wake as I've gotten older. Because I did used to dunk on Alan Wake for being like we wanted to make Twin Peaks, but we couldn't, so we just did it anyway. You know, the log lady is the lamp lady and stuff like that. But looking back on it now, like, there's a lot more nuance to Alan Wake than just what if Twin Peaks the video game. Beadora makes a good point. Better a burr in the hand than 10 in a bush. I wish I'd never said that out loud. Alright, but yeah. Now this is more Steel Lancer. Dakar on the shoulders. Burr in the hands. We've got ourselves her party wagon. Actually, I'm gonna just... If I alt-tab, does it... There we go. That's better. The dramatic music is cool and dramatic, and I'm all for it, but if I'm going to take a little banter break in between bouts of murder to chat to you lot, we'll have less of the standard. Asgore knows what's up. So yeah, to those of you who've just joined us, like, how's it going? I am not able to talk about the cool thing that I keep checking my tabs for, but hopefully, I will say in a completely unrelated manner, if you are able to, don't miss Blackout Club this Friday. Don't miss it. I can't say anything. Just don't yeah. Yeah, Lizzie, this is the thing we talked about the other day. So, yup. Also, I'm still getting feedback, Lizzie, on the stuff and the doing the things, and I'm still weighing like pros and cons. Oh, fuck!
Got to run, but enjoy.
Professor Farnsworth, that's a pretty solid amount of ice cream. Fuck! Sorry, forgive my swearing. Thank you. Just fucking throw it in 1,000. Oh, and Catastros, I completely understand. There will be a VOD. There will be a VOD. Sorry, I can't say any more right now. Yeah, see, this is the one pisser about not being able to talk about a lot of the behind the scenes stuff right now. Because there are some things I need to get some clarity on before I can bring it to you lot. Because anything that happens that is a big... Sorry, I don't mean to be vague posting at you. There's some business stuff around the Longship that I'm considering. And it would be a bit of a gamble, but it might also be a huge, huge win for us. But I need some clarifications on some stuff and things before we can all sit down and have a talk about it. Because, you know, you lot keep me upright. We're all in this fucking together. I'm not going to make some, like, massive sweeping changes to the Longship just as a feckin' whim. And Cryostix, I do like that. Yesterday, El Shaddai. Today, Met Game. Tomorrow, there will be VOD. And Vanderbeast, did I thank you for filling the pint glass? I hope I did. It's just... Oh, yes, and Lizzie, thank you for staying. Like, yeah, there's no bad stuff. It's not like Operation Soggy Lettuce. Which, it was... Yeah. It is not the battle of... It is not the tale of the battle in Triplicate. That was... I mean, that wasn't a fight. That was a war. No! And Favor 6, remember. Revenge before self-destruction. Revenge before self-destruction. Alright. Friendos, will you indulge me a quick run to grab a cuppa? Pillage, then burn. Oh. You know what? I'm going to bring this back a few more tunes. Just because your favorite nightmare plus this game, like in action, feels like a feckin' cracking combo, and I don't want to biff that musical interlude. Plus, you lot can hang out with our ice cream truck for a bit. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to vague book at you all. I promise, like, once I can talk about it, I will, but none of it's bad. It's just a lot to weigh, a lot to ponder. Ice cream truck with one ice cream flavor on the menu. Ducker, which isn't strictly true. For those of you that have a lactose intolerance or are less suited to gluten, we have brrr. And for those that don't care, high velocity long range cornettos. Actually, now, what would the turrets be? Are those like ice cream makers? Are those like self-serve stations? Oh yes, it is entirely a shark-free endeavor as well. Catra says milkshake dispensers. Ooh. God, I haven't had a proper good milkshake since... Last good milkshake I had, I think, was the Memnal Season 1 finale. I got sent a pie shake. Cryostic says, what? Tomorrow will be a proper 42-part spreadsheet showing we are in fact still in Soma. Dear Cryosticks, I don't need to do a mathematical breakdown to understand that we're still in Soma. I know we are. We never got out. See, Favor 6, that's your mech battle cry, saying, I may be lactose intolerant, but you can pry cheese and ice cream from my cold, dead hands.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh. I try not to be one of those people that when watching movies with friends, I heckle. But, as a 36-year-old man, rewatching the middle of the Matrix trilogy, why isn't there any shielding on the front of the mech? Where the person is. Where the squishy person is. There's nothing. There's the roll bars. There's not even like a mid... There's just a piece of metal. Just a big piece of metal. But no, apparently we're gonna create these awesome giant robots with cool reloading setups. Are we gonna protect the pilots? Nah, we'll just have them hanging out.
Hug your loved ones, friendos, and be good to each other. We all live together.
Oh, and so Pun Spectre, thank you for the 200. I'm sorry I didn't see your message. Love to you and yours, friend. Love to you and yours. In terms of good times and positivity, think Attack on Titan meets giant robots. We've made the world's most aggressive ice cream truck, and we're taking on seas of these meaty, chunky, claret-filled monstrosities. And some of them are feckin' massive. Attack on Zombies. JP. Yeah, the robots from the Matrix. They're made of plot armor, but they forgot to include the code. Oh. So yeah, that's what we're up to at the moment. I was going to go make myself a little coffee after a banter break. But yeah, our goal is to have the most vomitously offensive... Well, not offensively coloured. We want a mech that announces its presence. This thing is not here for subtlety. It is not here for stealth. It has 2 howitzers, 2 Gatling guns, and no regard for its own safety. Anyway, right. Let me go make that coffee. Otherwise, we'll probably just get through a whole Undertale playlist while looking at this giant pink glowing monstrosity. And then, yeah, we can take on some more waves of abominations. That last fight was tough as well. It's been a long time since a mech game could kind of challenge me in the early. Because usually what happens is, you start a mech game, you get introduced to basic enemies, they are never a threat. And then it's not until you got matched against other mechs in like duels or multi-part battles that it starts being a challenge. This is like, nah, we're just going to keep pouring these squishy titans on you until you drown in a sea of blood. Let's go. No, Favor 6, you gotta let me have this one. You gotta let me have this one. Why couldn't they have just stolen a door from someone's house, just bolted it onto the front? And Stooge, that's not strictly true. The police labors have the ability to raise their cockpit up so they can look out, but they're not specifically tied into the cockpit. As in, like, they don't always have their head sticking out. They can dunk on down if they're getting shot at. The idea is that the police labors in Pat Labor aren't meant to just be used for straight-up murder. And if they need to, like, yell at people or what have you. Pun Spectre, rather than Crypt the Mech-Ro Dancer, give me the Mech Romancer. Your mech looks like he shops at Abba Zombie and Finch! Words can hurt, Pun Spectre. Words can hurt. Right, I'm gonna make a bevy, and I'll be back in a second. And then let's unleash a bit of stuff. Stooge, when it comes to Pat Label, like, I've seen it so many times. So many times. The third one's the only one I haven't watched repeatedly, and that one's more of a detective horror story than a Pat Label sort of type. Okay. I'll go make that coffee. Be back in a second. To be continued. Don't go anywhere.
What did the zombie get when they were late to dinner? A cold shoulder. Shoot you.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Feckin' yo! Feckin' yo! Alright, who started this? Who started this? Oh, J-Post, you glorious terror. Thank you. So, J-Post, Punspector, Wolfcrad, Down Under Dwarf, the Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, Firestrager, Down Under Dwarf again, Wolfcrad with a double tap and a teeny tiny bit, and Down Under Dwarf gifted a sub to Hyrian. Thank you kindly, alright? Sorry, there was me faffing a boot getting a coffee. God, I need to... When things are a bit more stable, I'm gonna just get feckin' K-Cups again. Because we had this little thing which is like, it goes in the coffee machine. It's like a little like reusable K-Cup thing and you jam coffee in and then reload it. But it's always a process of like, wash out the last one, try and pack it in, wash the coffee off my hands, cramp that in. I miss being able to just go bamf, bamf, brr, coffee go brr. And yes, I know I'm having some top tier first world whingeons. Pun's like, you may have told a horrible joke with yours. Oh, that's shocking. What did the zombie get when they were late for dinner? The cold shoulder. Feckin'. Oh, actually, as a complete aside, whilst we're in train... the train made an honest attempt at it. 'Twas a good run. Oh, puns. Terrible jokes are our bread and butter here, friend. You are entirely fine. No, I was just reminded that whilst we're talking about mech games, 13 Sentinels is officially 1 year old today, which I've not had the chance to play.
Hey friendos, how's it going?
It's going pretty bloody good. Get to the boat. How's it going with you? We've got a great big mech turned ice cream truck. We've got hordes of the undead charging at us. It's a bloody good day. How are you? Oh, way cool. So Get to the Boat just got back from 5 days in Wales visiting their girlfriend. Lovely, lovely. I hope it was lovely. Oh, and Fearless. Feckin' yeah. A game called Mecha Knights. I still think the title of this game is terrible, but... but I'm having an absolute cracking time with the game. The enemies are EDF levels of on-screen. They are meaty and chunky, and it's actually challenging. Oh, and JP, this title is Spear of Justice. I'll just give you the playlist. I know Spotify is not good to music artists, and it does make me feel guilty using it sometimes. But it's also, like, for organizing tunes, especially for things on in the background in streams, is the best. Because sometimes YouTube will just decide, like, hey, I know you said you wanted to listen to Ninja Sex Party, but what if song you've never heard of? And I'm like, no. This is specifically no. Oh, Katros says there are some titles that are so weird they become memorable. Looking at you, Metal Gear Revengeance. And then there are some that are hard to remember. Yeah. Naming titles is a difficult one. I subscribe to the, you either need to make a new word, or a new spelling of a word, or go for something that is memorable, regardless of length. So, like, An Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs is a title I'll never forget. But I still struggle to remember a few of those, like, 360 era shooty gun bang, like Judge Gunface or Shoot Punch Mad or whatever. Now, this does change if you have an existing IP. Oh, Crush Talion. Alright, I am sad at myself, Pun Spectre, that doesn't ring a bell. Oh, it's a... Is that a monster truck name? That's feckin' rad. And Vanderbeast, I like that you've brought us in on the Rangoon saga. Yesterday's factual falsehood of there are too many Rangoons, followed by today's how am reheat Rangoon? I have no idea. You probably throw them in like an air fryer or something, because you want to crisp them up. You don't just want like nuked Rangoons, because then you just got like some sad but warm like crab in a bag. Okay. While we discuss crab in a bag, let's see what the next mission has for us. The Rangoon Mother. Hell in the Baku. Supply zones, yes. Night mission, no. Tasty. So we can unleash hell once more. Crush Station, Crustacean. Pun Spectre, that's the crab-themed monster truck. At least that's what I saw in search. Yeah, and Neo Shadow, that's what I do, especially during like Bandcamp Friday and stuff like that, is I plug the shite out of everybody. Favor6 is suggesting nuke the Rangoon to heat the meat and then crisp it off in the oven. Not a bad shout. Oh yeah, see, and Katros, kind of same. YouTube's just not viable as a music listening platform, for at least when I was commuting. And YouTube eats battery like popcorn, whereas Spotify's a lot kinder. Yeah. Anyway, let's turn a bunch of giant titans into claret, and then we can keep having a natter. Yeah, Beadora, we're going to have to do Pirate Facts soon. I haven't worked out what day we're going to do Pirate Facts, because I need to work out how to do an ASMR stream. But I'll be working that out throughout the week, along with the Worms Armageddon Long Ship Day. And all of those good fun things. But for now, let's do battle! I don't know why I'm saying it like a protagonist from Yu-Gi-Oh! And a children's card game. Alright, and we're in.
Command, this is Echo 7. We're approaching the front line. What's the situation?
Understood, Echo 7. The NATO battle group Parmenion is crumbling as we speak. The
Something's
lines are getting overrun and they are in
screaming.
full retreat. I need you to cover them and make sure that everyone gets out safe.
Roger, Command. Echo 7 out.
Thank God.
Hold the line till evacuation.
We're here to stop these fuckers.
Jesus, this place is a mess.
Looks like they got hit a lot harder than us.
Let's see how these howitzers work. Oh! Oh, we are gonna have some fun tonight! Guns go brr! Howitzers go thud. Actually, I don't need to fire the howitzers together. It's kind of overkill if I do. Oi! Back up, you! Oh, wow, a few of them are quite slippery little bad words, I tell thee!
Orders are clear. Stand your ground, soldier. For fucking sake, there are still civilians in the city.
Oh my god! Let's see how far the howitzers go. Oh, fuck! Feckin' wee! I'm sorry, I know we were having like a semi-sensible conversation, but they gave me a howitzer. Also, those range baddies hurt a lot more than I thought they would. On the plus side, they actually have to stop moving to do us a damage, so... Oh! I might be in trouble this round. Oh, Farbles, how are you doing, friend? Sorry, I'm just having fun with giant robots. This game is cracking. If you can, I mean, if you can forgive it the nonsense VO, it is so fun. So Varbles, we haven't actually been told what the would-be zombies officially are, just that they are. Okay, whoever it was that said 2 howitzers, give yourself a gold star. This is amazing. Oh, you cheeky bad word. Having slight problems with a few of the locals. It's fine. In the words of several movies, get some, get some, get some, get some. Ah!
Here they come. Don't let any of them get through. Secure the retreat.
Copy that.
We need reinforcements.
Alright, let's get these turrets up. Oh, shit. Sorry, I just looked down at our radar and I'm like, that is a lot. I don't know how to use me turrets! Oh, there we go. I'm having a bad time, having a bad time! Let's go get the goodies. What? Oh, okay, I get it now. I'm learning! Did we get him? We did not. Oh, there's a big bastard! I'm sorry, I know my conversation is completely dropping out the sky, but just... Oh. Note to self, pay slightly more attention. Oh wow, there are a lot. We aren't even near the main force, this is not good. That's how Jake continues to be entirely useless. Build ourselves like a little turret firing line. Ah, the problem is that the horde is absolutely spread out now. So we can have ourselves like a little nest of turrets here. Also, the way the energy management at least works on the big beastie that we're driving, this is giving me flashbacks to the Double Fine title, Trenched. Or, what is it? Iron Brigade, sorry. No friendly fire!
Ethan, look at the size of that horde. We can't do anything about that. They'll kill us.
Command, this is Echo 7. The situation is getting out of control. We can't contain it. We have to...
Understood, Echo 7. Get ready to retreat. Bombers will drop thermobaric bombs on enemy positions.
I'm sorry, Nanny, what?
Roger that. Echo...
Bombers are inbound. Keep your heads down.
Look, nom nom. Alright, I'm a simple person. I like my giant robots. I'm okay with this. Oh. Okay, who hasn't had a hello from me proper? And Varbles, you're right. Thermobaric are not nuclear bombs. Still not good. But yeah, so Varbles, this is the terribly titled but incredibly fun Mecha Knight's Nightmare. Where we play the most ridiculously over-the-top... We play, like, the distilled essence of 80s protagonists. And we're deployed to the hot zone between NATO and Russia on the border. But then, oh no, something happens. It's creature zombie mode. We don't actually know where these things are or where they've come from. But here we are. Also, I've decided that we're going to use different music for the menu, because the menu music does loop quite a bit. Alright, let's put some new goodies. Our giant robot is designed to look like, what if an ice cream truck could melt your face? Active modules, yeah, we've still got what we need. Alright, passive modules, what are we working with here? Ooh, auto repair. That could be handy. Cooling hasn't been a problem for us. I definitely prefer being able to just get a bunch more energy so we can fly around some more. Sorry. Hey, Scotty, how are you doing? How goes the spent brass redistribution simulator? Oh, it is fun. It is just seas of these, like, horrific, like, Attack on Titan-sized gore monsters pouring on as we in a giant robot obliterate their face. It's feckin' great. Okay, that's cool. At least at different ranks, the different weapons don't have any differentiation in stats, so I guess they're tiered, which is nice. Honestly, okay, please don't consider me fully heretical, but I am considering swapping out one of our howitzers for a rocket launcher, just because we didn't need 2 howitzers. It was almost too much Daka. Yeah, so Scotty, this was a solo project, took about 5 years, and it's rough around the edges, certainly. The VO is like every early Metal Gear Solid line rolled into one. But it's feckin' great. Yeah, okay, you know what? Puns, Stooge, you're right. A hind D. No, that's just my stomach. I'm hungry. Alright, do we pick up any new goodies? Nothing super cool. Slightly less beefy arms. And of course we have potentially unlocked the soggy bottom. Oh, Scotty's saying from this thing, the VO is very Far Cry Blood Dragon-esque. It feels like PS2 like developers did the voices because they didn't have budget for proper VO. It's fun. It is unapologetically what it is, and I appreciate the heck out of that. But yeah, so Scotty, how are you doing? Reflective, how's your day going? And yeah, and get to the boat. Aside from adventures into Wales, what's been going down with you? I mean, I guess the question being, what are you all playing at the moment? I have a Destiny addiction, and I'm not getting to fill it, which is very frustrating. We have officially reached just too many cracking games right now. Oh wow, I've spent most of my money. You know what? A little bit of extra armor, a little bit of extra ammo isn't going to hurt. Sorry, extra armor. Wolfcrad's currently playing Night Team 4. Feckin' yeah. Wolfcrad, I am a huge fan of Night Team 4. I haven't had a chance to get into the MMO or ARG tier stuff, but I did finish main story. I think I did the DLC. And I feckin' love it. Earl's on Addicted to Final Fantasy 15 side quests. Yay! God. There's been a couple of Twitter memes doing the rounds, and one of them is like, you know, a single scene from a game can't make you cry. Yeah, it can. Yeah, it fucking can. sometimes if I'm in the sad place and the bad place, I rewatch our playthrough of Final Fantasy 15 just for that ending, because it still just gets me in floods of tears. Deus is creating raspberry preserves by throwing things in front of me, as they're encased in armor. Sorry, wrong description. It's the jam bit. Fuck. Alright, alright. Alright, friends, will you indulge me something on our next mission? I'm going to pause the tunes for a second. Sorry to play Asgore again. So the next mission we jump out in on, I'm going to chain up Your Best Nightmare and have that as our soundtrack. Varbles is on Darkest Dungeon, lovely. Deus, I hope you're bloody proud of yourself for that one. Oh yeah, Lizzie, abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Get to the Boat was on a Tarkov binge since the recent wipe. Finally started to feel like they're not absolute trashing it, congratulations. And more buying the viewpoint that Tarkov is a horror game at its heart. No game makes them shit themselves in quite the same way. Yup. Oh, also finished It Takes Two. Lovely. I know what you mean about Tarkov. And I'm going to be interested to see in like a couple more years all the other teams that have been inspired by Tarkov and what they start creating. We met a team at PAX that are doing like a medieval horror tinge of Tarkov. So it's like you go in with your armor, your sword, your equipment, and it's, again, it's what you take out. And I really like that idea. Okay. So, if you'll indulge me, friends, our next mission of the camo breakthrough. NATO forces are trying to delay while the enemy helps besiege. Alright. I'm going to leap into this next match. And we're going to have some banging tunes for it. But I do want to hear about the games you're playing, friendos. And with the game news being quiet, and I can't really talk too much about the stuff I'm on at the moment. So... Alright. So, yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Echo 7, abandon your current assignment and redeploy to Sector Bravo. New intel indicates that the swarm has deviated from its expected course. The 5th Mechanized needs your help immediately. Echo 8 is engaged with the enemy on another
Let's
front.
see how this mixes.
I'm sending in Lieutenant Mia Ryan to act as your temporary...
Oh, I thought I had time.
She will be designated Ghost 2.
Lieutenant Ryan, huh? I remember her from the academy. Excellent shot. Top of our class, actually.
Indeed. I'm happy to let you know her skills haven't deteriorated. Move out, Echo 7. On the double.
Copy that, Command. Echo 7 moving out.
I'm not even destroying people's houses. Oi!
Echo 7, this is the USS Langley. We have several Panthers on station, ready to deliver some heavy air support should you need it.
Oh, lovely!
We'll fly over your position and attack the enemy. Out.
Ah! You know what? I'm so glad I didn't change out those howitzers. Wow. Whatever is going on in game is very loud. Alright. Thank you, cars!
Well, hello there. About time my white knight in shining armor showed up.
No, don't make this
I'll
weird.
give a hand here if you aren't too busy.
I can always find time for you, Lieutenant.
No!
get rid of these red bastards first. Then we'll take it from there.
You bet. I'm on it. Weapons hot.
Boof! Oh, those are very big. Ah! Howitzer says hello. Ah! Yeah, you know what? The tunes definitely make it. I think that's my recommendation to those of you that do pick this up. Get yourself an absolutely cracking, like, Z/in playlist. Oh, crap. I'm getting a bit too blasé here. Ah!
How the hell did you get so good at shooting?
Don't you know the old saying?
What?
Guns are a girl's best friend.
Ugh, you're killing me with this dialogue, though. Do it?
Here comes another wave. Get ready to squash these pests.
I brought tiny friends. Oh, there are some big bastards at the back. Woof, woof, woof. Oh, fuck! I know it wasn't what you meant, Deus, but jam making is definitely in session. Feck me, those big bastards at the back are more than a wee bit scary. Cool, they're just taking like a bunch of howitzer rounds to the fest like it ain't shit.
Almost as good as me.
Don't make this weird, we are trying not to die here! Oh, God! Do you know what I would love, though? A crossover between this and the mech... What was it? Mech Mechanic Sim. Just for the sheer amount of... Oh, fuck me. Just for the sheer amount of Clara.
We can't hold them! Retreat!
Stand your ground, soldier. If we don't hold this line, you won't have anywhere to retreat to.
Lady with uncomfortable dialogue is right. This is it. Death or glory. You mech pilots want to live forever? Feckin' we. The turrets are definitely a good shout. These big bastards do not feck around.
I do aim to please.
Stop making it weird! Wolfcrat's like, I don't see what's wrong with the dialogue. This is how I speak IRL. Alright, see if I can make the shot. Alright. Alright, should be clear. Oh wait, tab to call in air support.
This is Echo 7. I need heavy ordnance on my designation. How copy?
Solid copy. Air support incoming.
That's a lot of baddies! Oh, fucking hell, right flag's completely gone. I might be in trouble, G. Yeah, ammo.
What kind of sick joke is this?
This is just the beginning.
No, don't say that like that!
I need a repair kit.
Echo 7, this is command.
No! I got shot in the booty! Not even hopes and dreams was enough to get me through that fight. Bleed Nora! Thing is, I don't think it was our kit. I just need to not be shite at this. Yeah, Varbles, you fucking called it. I should have called in for airstrikes. I should have called in for ammo sooner. Maybe we're not brightly colored enough. Maybe that's it. Like the enemy has become accustomed to our ice cream style. So what if we make, like, what if we really, really bring the visual hurt here? I'm talking like neon day glow, bad life choices in the 90s. It's their duty to blast that booty. That is a very different video game, Vanderbeest, and you know that. But thank you for filling the pint glass. Ah, we can go full Nickelodeon. JP, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Thanks for stopping in. It's a mech in a shell suit. God. Oh, sorry, the intensity was turned down. Let me change that! Look at it! Look at it! It's disco time! Okay, yeah, so Dustin suggested we go for the old 90s paint cup. So it was like aqua, purple, and white. So it'd be white primary. And if we change that to a blue... might need a more intense purple. It's not quite there. Wait, no, it's not blue, it's like a teal. And then we need like the stripe. There we go. That looks like a horrible toothpaste commercial. Oh my word. One of the fun things about doing that is just, it always comes back around. Sorry, Duke Lion was asking about the Hot Pepper gaming video. And why did that happen? You know what? I'd go so far as to call him a friend at this point, but before I knew him, I was a very, very big fan of a gentleman that goes by Octopimp, or Alex. Because I did a stint in the Homestuckian worlds. I finished reading it. Don't worry about the sequel, it's terrible. Anyway, I was a big fan of Alex and his work. And so I'm at PAX, and I'm talking to this guy, who I met at like the Destructoid party, who was feckin' cool. And he said he knew Alex really well because he'd been on his show. And I was like, look, I don't mean to be rude, but like, do you think he'd come hang out if you asked? He's like, yeah, sure. So he DMs Alex, and Alex is like, yeah, sure, I'll come join you at whichever hotel you're drinking at. And so while we're talking, the dude tells me about his show, and his show is called Hot Pepper Gaming. Which at the time was very small. There was a very fresh-faced Markiplier on there before he got big, which still blows my tiny mind. Anyway, you have to understand, like, we've just come from the party that we sponsored. Now, I think we need to go back to Hot Pink. There we go! That's a mech colour. So yeah, so we're drinking at one of the hotel bars, and he pitches me his show, Hot Pepper Gaming. And in the discussion about it, I'm very, very drunk. And at this point, I have never consumed, like, raw, super spicy peppers in my life. That video is the first time. And so during this discussion, I'm very drunk. He pitches me this idea, like, what if you as a games company did, like, a pitch? What do we call it? Like the fire sale, where I try and pitch people the game that we're working on, and I have to do it whilst I eat a super spicy pepper. And I agreed to do this. Was I honkingly drunk at the time? Abso-fucking-lutely. But again, I don't let stuff like that stop me. Oh, also the details lights now need a better colour. It doesn't make too much difference. Sorry. So I agreed to do this while I'm shit-faced. And then, cue to a few months in the future, I'm back in the UK, and I've got Vernon on my phone, like, helping me set up the shot for Hot Pepper Gaming. Yeah, I do want the pink face, though. I have a bowl of habaneros in front of me, and I fucking did it. And the thing I still remember, though, is as we were setting up the shot, Vernon's like, look, I want you to make, like, 4 or 5 bullet points about the game you're going to talk about. And I kind of took a little bit of offense to that, because, like, I've been working on Rome 2's campaign for years at that point. I got brought on full-time for community stuff for Hot Pepper Gaming. So I was like, fucking, yo. Well, I was a little offended because it's like, I've been pitching this game across the world now for months, for a good old year. Like, I know what I'm doing. And he's like, no, just trust me. So I was like, all right, well, it's his show, it's his shot, so I did it. Because what I didn't realize is when the spice kicks in, when the pain starts, and your eyes start to water, you can't feckin' think straight. So having the bullet points is great. Yeah, anyway. That was an experience. And it wasn't that I ate spicy peppers while drunk. It's that I agreed to do it while drunk, and I am not the kind of person that welches on an idea. Maybe an auto repair wouldn't be a terrible idea. Because we've currently got extra battery cap, but that's, like, take it or leave it. Yeah, I'm going to go for that for the next one, just to keep us upright. Duke Lion, I have seen Hot Ones. Scotty says, nothing can stop a Viking on a roll. Intelligent thought? Never! Oh, hold that thought.
Was stupid tired, so went to bed and fell asleep as soon as my head touched the pillow. And promptly woke up at midnight. Just peachy.
Oh no! Feckin' hate that. Well, Spiller, I'm sorry you're having a poor sleep evening. Thank you for the 35 months. Sorry, that sounded very contrite. 35 months, which is nearly 3 fucking years. God, next month's gonna feckin' break me. Oh, good. But no, Spiller. We're playing a very, very silly, very fun mech game. Rick Joe's like, what front mission is this? This is Front Mission Ice Cream Hazard. No! Front Mission Ice Cream Social. "35 months, that's almost a whole year!" God. I can hear that in my fecking dreams. The ice cream antisocial! Dustin, yes. Actually, you know what we need for this one? Yeah. Get that tinnitus dance going while we're blowing up Zeds. Scotty says on the plus side, enemy AI won't be able to lock onto the paint job as it's going to be a walking chromatic aberration. And the pilots are going to get fat migraine from looking at it too long. It's psychological warfare. That's why you got to be prepared on multiple fronts. But yeah, Richter, so this is a curious little indie title with a terrible name called Mecha Knight's Nightmare. But aside from the very, very, very terrible cheese VO, this game is a ton of fun. And one thing that I'm really enjoying about it so far is it embraces a lot of the fun stuff from things like Armored Core that you wouldn't usually use because they don't work in those games. Like, it's fucking grand. Although I will say, in terms of their movement style, they're closer to like Chrome Hounds and Phantom Crash, if you know them. Duke Lion, do I remember Virtua On? Need I show you? Actually, you wouldn't have seen it, actually. So, I can't talk shite. Let me just dust it off real quick. This is my tiny Sega Saturn model, which we built on stream ages back. Because for those that don't know, the mechs in Virtua On, in the first one had tiny Sega Saturns on the back, and the second one had tiny Dreamcasts. I will say, actually, Virtua On Ontario is not that expensive to acquire. I don't think it would be interesting to watch per se, but... Oh. But yeah, sorry, I'm a big fan of giant robot stuff, especially video games. There's still a few I haven't had the chance to try, but not too many. Oh, way cool. I mean, Duke Lion, we've done a few really good watch parties, but ours tend to be silly things that we can heckle along with. Ah, Scotty, see, I knew you were a person of taste. Classic Virtua gun with that classic revolver. God, feels so good. The old 1, 2, 3 shot on each. I still remember watching Games Master and the guy whose whole thing was he could play Virtua Cop perfectly. It's River defending the house. All right. I'm giving it another shot. Games Master is vomiting back. I don't know. I think vomiting back is legit. Who's going to play the Games Master, though? Alright. This is the correct use of the tinnitus dance.
Abandon your current assignment and redeploy to Sector Bravo. New intel indicates that the swarm has deviated from its expected course.
There we go.
The 5th Mechanized needs your help immediately. Echo 8 is engaged with the enemy on another front. I'm sending in Lieutenant Mia Ryan to act as your temporary wingman. She will be designated Ghost 2.
Oh!
I remember her from the academy.
Multi-kill!
Top of our class, actually.
Indeed. I'm happy to let you know her skills haven't deteriorated. Move out, Echo 7, on the double.
Copy that, Command. Echo 7 moving.
Oh, yo, okay, the auto heal is absolutely worth it. They're so chewy.
Echo 7, this is the USS Langley. We have several Panthers on station, ready to deliver some heavy air support should you need it. Once called, they will fly over your position and attack the enemy. Out.
Woof. Ah! Howitzer versus chewy chunky nibblers. Alright, just remind me to use my airstrikes once we get into the next point. Also, I had this weird obsession with a concept for a show once, which was going to be like a giant robot. So it's going to be giant robot video games, but with like a live DJ. Love the idea of that. I'm sorry. Very optimistic.
Well, hello there. About time my white knight in shining armor showed up. I'll use a hand here if you aren't too busy.
I can always find time for you, Lieutenant. Where do you need me?
Get rid of these red bastards first. Then we'll take it from there.
Howitzer away! Oh, from downtown. Oh! Woof. Oh, shit. Leave my little turret alone, you bastards!
How the hell did you get so good at shooting?
Don't you know the old saying?
What?
Guns are a girl's best friend.
Alright, let's call in some air support, shall we?
Here comes another wave. Get ready to squash these pests.
This is Echo 7. I need heavy ordnance on my designation. How copy?
Solid copy. Air support incoming.
Those are some very big bad words. Ah!
Good shot. Almost as good as me.
Oh!
Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah! Boom goes the dynamite. Let's go! And the turrets should be able to handle some of the stragglers. Where's next wave coming from? That's my question. Well, there's the party. Party, party, party. We're going to the party. Play party mix!
Everywhere! Oh, we can't hold them! Retreat!
Stand your ground, soldier. If we don't hold this line, you won't have anywhere to retreat to.
More air support, don't mind if I do.
This is Echo 7. Commence bombing run at designated target.
Understood.
Those
Commencing bomb
big
run.
bad words have my feckin' number. Woohoo! Rest in pieces!
Nice shots.
I do aim to please.
Ah, it's funny because it's an aiming joke. Woof! We definitely need a better engine. More air support, please. Yes, thank you. Woof! How about them planes that go burr?
My mark.
Solid copy.
Could certainly go for some of those.
More of them? What kind of sick joke is this?
This is just the beginning.
Echo 7, the supply helicopter will soon arrive at the drop site.
Oh, shite.
Echo 7, this is Command. The mobilizing Allied forces are meeting heavy resistance. ETA has been delayed.
Oh, goody!
Stay occupied. Do not let them disengage.
Copy that, Command. We'll give them all we got.
At least one good news today.
God darn, those big bastards are ruining my day. Oh! Boy.
This is Echo 7. I need air support immediately.
Roger that. Keep your head down.
Oh, feck. This is reminding me we need to spend some more time with them vampire pirates. I don't think you're going to sneak in back there, matey boy. Matey boy, Sonny Jim. Oh, you can feck off and all.
Here are more of them.
Echo 7, be advised that radar and satellite units report abnormal readings from your area. Unidentified signatures are heading directly...
Abnormal readings are more likely than you think.
Unidentified signatures?
Oh, what the fuck is that thing?
Oh, goody!
Ethan, are you seeing this?
I see it. Brace yourselves, this can't be good.
Are those dinosaurs? Are those pissing dinosaurs?
Man, that thing is ugly as hell.
You gotta be shitting me. What is that?
It's a
Fiery guided projectiles?
anti-aircraft brackets.
The researchers worry about that. You just worry about blowing it to fucking pieces for now.
Damn, that's an ugly baby.
What the fuck are we even doing here? Just nuke these things in this nightmare once and for all!
We're here. We might be in trouble, friends.
Command, this is Echo 7. We have encountered a new type of enemy. It fires what seems to be highly advanced guided ballistics. Please advise on the course of action. Over.
Copy that, Echo 7. We're getting similar reports from other areas. Objective remains the same. Keep drawing attention to yourself. Confirm. Over.
This is Echo 7. Acknowledge, Command. Holding position. Out.
Are you kidding me? These things are evolving?
Maybe they've been saving it. They're an ace in the hole.
You think these things are capable of that?
We win!
I don't know what to
Giant
think of
robots!
This is Echo 7. I need heavy ordnance on my designation. How copy?
Solid copy. Air support incoming.
So,
Echo 7, this is Command.
Awful McBad, Watto and welcome. This is a great game with a terrible name.
Position to Sector Charlie immediately. Ghost 2, Echo 7, outstanding work. Command out.
Oh, we got a new torso.
We're done here.
Oh yeah, and get to the boat. This is proper early Jill Chris tier. But yes, Awful McBad. Watto, let me get you the link for this one. Oh, was it? So to those of you saying, like, this has got that Armored Core kind of vibe, it's definitely got that art style. It plays more like Chrome Hounds or Phantom Crash. And it is mechs versus, like, evolving monster kaiju titans. And it's so much fun. It is so much fun. This is our volatile ice cream machine. Because we wanted to create something that looked like it could deliver ice cream as well as destruction. We might have got a new torso and all. Oh, that one's very nice.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, look, it's got little funnels on it. Yo, Down Under Dwarf, that's fecking kind of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Awful McBad. That's some true house Carl hunting. Vanderbeest details. Like, there weren't too many holes in the old one. It was just more a case of, you know... Alright, let's be honest. The old one is currently being hosed off forever. So we could have fancy fin arms. But I do like our beefcake arms. Yeah, I'm just a sucker for them at the moment. Oh, that's cool. I might have put too many goodies on. How do I get rid of it? I don't know how to equip a thing! Oh no! I put too much stuff on! Oh, that's cool. We can actually put extra headlights on. Alright, sorry. As we getting distracted there. So Duke, this doesn't appear to have melee weapons in per se, or we haven't encountered them. I will say, if you want like melee combat with a more simplified combat system, Mass Builder is incredible. I cannot recommend that game enough. Spiller's like, wait, there's a robot under those weapons? Somewhere. I keep trying to find it. Okay, this might work. And this one's got little things on it! Oh, Mass Builder is thankfully on Steam. And it's feckin' good. Okay. And breathe. And breathe. I'm still riding high after that last mission, so feckin' wee. Considering we've got like an auto repair, we don't need quite as much in the way of health. And the turrets are getting it done. And Orphan McBad, yes. Star Wars Visions was released last night. And it is a series of non-canonical, like, short stories made by a bunch of different animation houses set sort of in the Star Wars universe. And they're just fun. I will say, at least for the second episode, do watch the dub of it. Because the music doesn't match if you watch the... watch these the subtitled original... VO, because for the second one it doesn't work with the dubbed VO because there's a musical theme. Varble says, remember when Halo did those? It's very interesting. Heck yes. But let us not forget the OG progenitus of this idea, the feckin' Animatrix. Feckin' yo. Anyway, I've only seen about half of them. I won't spoil anything, but they're just gloriously fun. And Orphan McBad, I have absolutely. I found out about that person from their R-Type video, and they're feckin' good. Fucking good. Yo! Okay, our ice cream thing's kind of turning into a bit of a jet fighter now. Check us the feck out. Well, and so, okay, yeah, so, Awful But Bad, the Animatrix was originally released as a series of, like, viewable online, but that shit predates YouTube. Right. Although, it's an interesting thing, because the Animatrix was definitely one of the first times that I was aware of a mixed media project. Okay. For those of you that didn't, that weren't gripped in the full effect and mania that the Matrix put upon us all. Let's get some leggies on. Okay, sorry. The Matrix came out, and it blew all the doors off across the spectrum. You know, we're talking a combination of, like, anime influences, Hong Kong blood opera influences, like, all of this wrapped together in this, like, smash the state, anti-authoritarian movie with cracking tunes. Like... The Matrix is a glorious testament of a movie. And it did result in the Wachowskis being inundated with a large amount of money and a large amount of responsibility for follow-ups. And to Awful McBad, no dropped frames on this side. So it's probably just fucking Steam kicking off a download in the background. Alright, so Matrix is a huge success. That's not shocking. If you want to talk to anybody about how, like, all the trans allegories in The Matrix, it is absolutely that kind of movie. I'm not the person to tell you that story. You know what I mean? Anyway, so the second two Matrix films are announced, and especially the middle of the trilogy is a mixed media cacophony. So, was it The Matrix? Was it The Matrix Reloaded? It was The Matrix Reloaded. Yes. Revolutions was the last one. Alright. So, The Matrix Reloaded was fascinating because there are essentially three pieces to the same story. So you have the Animatrix, which was released for free and is partially canonical. It definitely contained the story as to how humanity ended up building the robots and how they got themselves into such a feckin' mess. It also contained a story about one of the early characters who ends up talking to Neo, which was done by the same animation house that did one of the Linkin Park videos. God, it was a weird time to be alive. But alongside the Animatrix was the video game, which I believe released either at the same time or around the same time, which was Enter the Matrix, which follows the B-plot of Naomi's ship and all the stuff that they get up to. And why they just occasionally just pop up at varying points throughout the movie. And I got into, not an argument, because friendos, but I got into a discussion with someone about Alien Covenant. Now, I'm not asking you to come with me on this opinion quest. I despise Alien Covenant, and it's not the worst film, but as a fan of that franchise, it's an egregious middle finger. And one of the reasons is because of its mixed media property. And I'm trying to decide if it was because I was so obsessed with The Matrix back then that the concept of a mixed media delivery worked. With Alien Covenant, all the backstory for all the colonists that you're meant to follow through this movie were delivered as YouTube shorts and feckin' Twitter posts and all of this. And Wolfgrad, I'm not surprised Into the Matrix was super rushed. Most movie tie-in projects are very rushed, and that was not a point in which we were really talking about this as a nuanced industry. Now, the reason I've been thinking about this is because mixed media properties create a divide between those that do and those that do not know when sitting down in the cinema. Movies are inherently a passive medium. You give it your time, it gives you the story and does the hard work for you. Yes, there are elements like subtext and the way things are told through the medium of film, but your interpretation of that movie is up to you. Like, how much heavy lifting you do after the fact, that's another discussion, but at the time it doesn't ask you to do a whole lot. But with mixed media properties, you're actually asking your user to engage directly, which essentially creates two threads of people like observing that, those that do and those that don't. But for both The Matrix Reloaded and for Alien Covenant, I was one of those people. Now, admittedly, The Matrix as a movie was definitely one of those films that shaped young Will. I was naive and stupid. I was very smash the state without knowing what that really meant. I was I was an angry young man. It's another kettle of monkeys right there. But I very much resonated with the surface level thematics of The Matrix. So when the Animatrix came out, and I'm already a massive weeb, like, feckin' sign me up. With the Aliens franchise, I've been very, very engaged with that one, and I thought Prometheus was a fascinating little side story. Oh, Duke Lion, I couldn't afford a leather trench coat. Always wanted one, couldn't afford one. But that kind of sphere, like terrible shades and, God, eclipsing into kind of like industrial techno. Anyway, Prometheus wasn't a film that, that changed my perception of, of myself. It wasn't a movie that I built my personality off of for a time. But it was a good movie. It was gorgeous. And letting Michael Fassbender do his whole Lawrence of Arabia thing worked really well. But with Alien Covenant, I was worried I was spoiling the movie myself by watching all these previews about the colonists and their backstories. But the thing is, they just don't. I don't mind spoiling Alien Covenant for you because, how would you even know it was a spoiler? You've got to have watched the YouTube series to know who, I think it's James Franco's character is. Because he dies in the first 2 minutes. And we're all supposed to feel bloody sad about this. Oh no, sure have lost this person we met 2 seconds ago. Oh wow. So Aperios has the Morpheus black coat and the twin silver coat in their closet. Feckin' yo. Always makes me laugh that the twins are actually like a couple of builders from, forget where. Now, Alien Covenant, I end up going down a whole rabbit hole because it does not work with the rest of, it does not work with any of the other entries into the Alien franchise, some of which are much, much better. And it is a reminder that sometimes even the original creators of works can end up going off track with their own creations. But that's another story. I guess what I'm trying to say is, how can we make mixed media properties work? I think it's easier now, but it also feels... It's easier now to distribute information digitally, but it's harder to do it in a way that's genuine. And I promise, I'm not going to go on a rant about Rise of Skywalker. Promise. Not today, anyway. At least not on camera. Maybe quietly under my breath. But one of the egregious things from Rise of Skywalker was Palpatine's message. In the opening crawl, in the very opening seconds, you're told, Palpatine has sent a message through the galaxy, sending fear into the hearts of people. And you're like, oh, shit. I wonder where that was. I wonder how I missed that. It was in Fortnite. It was in Fortnite. Now, Fortnite is a massive, massive game. It is a huge property and commands a huge amount of the current social zeitgeist, if you will. Like, love it or loathe it, Fortnite is part of culture right now. And as a way to reach a large number of people, it's not a bad idea. But it absolutely does not fecking fit with the big reveal of your new baddie. So then you're left with this difficult choice between, like, accessibility of the information in a mixed media property versus, I guess, the genuine elements of it. And when I say, like, mixed media, I do mean things that are created by the original team. So a lot of people cite, what's his name, Vidya, who does lore breakdowns of the Soulsian franchise. And a lot of people have said that, like, oh shit, I didn't really get Dark Souls' story until I watched these videos. And it's fucking cool. But that's more kind of like supplementary reading. Like, someone has created essentially a video guide that takes you through the subtleties of a story. It's not essential, nor was it created by the original individuals, though to get onto the interpretation of environmental storytelling, that's a whole kettle of monkeys, because I get really arsey about it. I don't know, I try not to be like a dunk on anybody's stuff, but I do think the lengths to which the Soulsian community try and decipher meaning from interpretation has gotten out of hand. I think at the point where you're looking at file names and you're digging through source code to find things that weren't added, like, it's like finding a burger wrapper on the set of a movie and trying to interpret meaning from that. It's just someone ate their lunch and forgot to throw it away proper and missed the bin, you know? But that's another story. And I should say, like, as Duke, I don't disagree with what you're saying. I'm overly harsh on television and film because I worked in those spheres and I don't love them. There are movies that I love, but the business of film and television I do not love. Oh, Aperios was just adding Alien Covenant was just an excuse for Michael Fassbender's robot erotica. And they're okay with that. I am an intelligent creature who has based himself on Lawrence of Arabia. However, I am sad, for I will never have children. Well, better make a hellscape baby monster that's actually a xenomorph. Caffeine, how are you doing, friend? Oh, God. Well, okay, so Duke and Awful, I find that there is a balance. Like, everything is relevant and relevance is everything. I do take a kind of an enjoyment out of some forms of I wouldn't say bad media, but like, I love watching terrible movies. And the reason being is because you can see what they were trying to do, that they didn't succeed. And I feel like I can learn more from that and I can gain a certain amount of enjoyment, but I wouldn't put that on other people's. When it comes to video games, I think there are far less bad games. There are games that you might not gel with, or you might not be your cup of tea, but they aren't bad. There are very few in my mind truly bad video games. But that's a whole other kettle of monkeys, which I will open that kettle if people want. I'm here to talk to you lot and chew zombies, and we're currently not in the field near zombies that are chewable. Get the Boat says that they agree. They were part of the Reddit community that was trying to solve the Chiliad mystery in the early days of GTA 5. It was fun at first, but then they started digging through the game files and inferring insane real-world conspiracy theory stuff. Yeah. When we talked to and when we've talked to Alison Smith about this, like, one of the problems with those kind of like ARG deep dives is that people can start imparting people that have social problems, people that have like serious mental disabilities, can end up inferring real world stuff onto these fictional ARGs, and it can get weird. Now, I was talking more about how I get RC about the term cut content in video games when talking about like areas and bosses and enemies that aren't in the game but are left in the source. Because video games aren't built in such a linear manner as to be like, yes, and I shall throw away this entire level because it's not how I feel today. You work with what you've got. If something's not working, you got to get rid of it, move on. Or you rework it into something else. Well, actually, an Awful McBad, that is one of the things that I try and do with our little hangouts here. Because, like, we all do have finite time. I'm lucky enough to be able to do this as my day job. And so, if I can show you all weird and interesting video games, or if I can bring meaning out of games that aren't necessarily good and convey it across, then I feel like I've done my job. So it's like, Awful McBad, not playing Assassin's Creed games is entirely fine, and I completely understand where you're coming from. I've played a bunch of, and I know other people have played the Assassin's Creed games, and it's like, I would say that in the event that someone physically gave you a copy of, say, Black Flag, that's an interesting one to look at, as it's the most disconnected from the overall story, and the most fun. Oh, also, Sage Bell, what ho, friend? Professor Nels, did I say hello? I hope I did. And Imperios, this mech game is fucking fun. Forgive my swears. I'm mowing down hordes of these giant, squishy, chewy monsters with monstrous artillery, and it's awesome. All the weapons that are just flat out pointless to use in Armored Core. So, like, your direct fire artillery pieces and slow-moving weapons and, like, AoE stuff. You're never gonna hit a good pilot with those weapons, so why even take them? But, with this, I get to use all the fun stuff, and I am. Oh, wow. Sorry, Duke Lion says, when people ask me about my favourite game, I still say that it is the notoriously considered bad by people Privateer 2, The Darkening. Feck! You speak the old words! God. God, yeah. But again, video games have an additional advantage because video games aren't a static medium. Like, a video game can fail on a bunch of different places, but get you in that right core. Actually, I want to come back to that, but Get to the Boat was asking how I feel about the investigation of Bobby Kotick. It couldn't have happened to a nicer man. God. He always looks like the middle evolution towards Jabba the Hutt. Like, that, he looks like he's gone from regular person to kind of slimy monster to then... Not that my opinion about him matters even in the slightest, because let's be feckin' honest, Matey Boy's made more money than Sin. But yeah. But yeah, so jumping back, on the games conversation, like, a poorly produced video game can do something interesting. The very act of playing it can be engaging in a manner that, like, ends up being something that's very important to you. You can have a game with feckin' terrible dialogue that ends up being one of your favourites. I'm gonna say it. Genshin Impact's British voices. Oh, English language voices. I've never wanted to drown a child before, and I hope I never do again, but if I could have thrown Paimon back into the sea with a weight round their ankle, I woulda. But then I changed the voices, and it was fine. Sorry, I'm just using this as an excuse to wail on Paimon. But my point being, the ways in which a game can engage with us are varied, and so much more than in a passive medium. It's difficult for a single aspect of a passive medium piece to resonate. It's much harder for a movie to be carried purely on its soundtrack, purely on its cinematography, purely on a single performance of a single person. And that's due to the breadth and depth of that kind of media we have and the manner in which passive mediums can express themselves, you know what I mean? And Awful McBad, I'm going to call Wizard Veto on the Mass Effect 3 ending, but that's just because, much like Rise of Skywalker, these poor people have had to listen to me rant about it. Because I try and come at things with an artistic view and with an even keel. If a game is bad, then that's okay, but let's talk about what's good about it. But there are games throughout my my artistic discography that I can't disengage my feelings on it. Do you know what I mean? Moose says that Paimon's English voice actor brought an inflatable cauldron to climb into as emergency food. Ha! Okie dokie Lokis. Just checking the hot sheets while we're having a coffee break. Because while I am very, very, very enjoying this game, it does not leave any room for conversation, and I like talking to you lot, so here we are. Okie dokie Lokis. Sorry, forgive me checking stuff and things. Okay, and we are good. Feckin' we. Ah, well, I do try. Sorry, as Spiller was saying, I am the Grand Master of Wafflemancy. Well, it helps that I bloody enjoy it. These kind of discussions, God, before I got to hang out with you lot on the regular, I would get very rarely, like occasionally drinking with friendos on the weekend or like, you know, between the hours of like 1 and 5 in the morning at a PAX, you know, that kind of stuff. Oh. Do want to... Alright, I brought the overall mass down on our unit a bit. So we've still got roughly the same amount of HP. And the energy regen should be a little bit better. Hopefully. Oh, Awful's up in Vancouver. Feckin' yo! At some point, Fiona and I have decided we are absolutely going to get a cheeky Nando's in. Now that we know that there is one up across the border. Oh, it's going to be so good. Thing was, I didn't even used to be a big Nando's fiend. It's just the denial of Nando's has been strong. Well, and Duke Line, I will say, PAX Australia is getting an online event, and I know the team working on it, and they give it their feckin' all. And Richard, like, I'm with you there, friend. I went to great lengths to be able to live out here. Actually, you know what? The paint's all right. I think what I've got to do is bring in the hot pink there and bring in the teal on the... it still comes in. Oh, that's hideous. That is hideous. I love it. Then we turn the intensity up. Okay, that is a horrific party. Welcome, you paintballing bad words, to poor life choices. Alright, let's throw ourselves into another mission. I want to get some more chunky nibblies. Test out this new design. Oh yeah, Spiller. I want them to hurt. I want those creatures to de-evolve eyeballs. Alright, so we're going to be behind enemy lines. Supplies, yes. Night mission, no. Drops, good. Shall we? Wait, what are the raids? Survive never-ending waves of monsters, gather new items, and get rewarded for cash with upgrades. I don't know if I want to do Infina missions just yet. Oh, get to the boat. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. And it's glad to hear you're doing well. And cheers to you. Cheers feckin' to ya. So yeah, I guess we're going behind enemy lines. Yeah, we'll go for these calming tunes. Oh god, it's gloriously hideous.
Heads up, Echo 7. This mission is of crucial importance to our boys on the ground.
Okay.
The newly identified enemy, type E, are bombarding our lines with heavy projectiles. I need you to strafe through the enemy lines and eliminate all type E artillery in the area.
How many are we talking about?
Woof.
Current intel suggests 30. Be advised, Echo 7, the area is swarming with hostile forces. Satellite images show overwhelming numbers in this region. Prioritize the type E's and get to the extraction zone. Do not, I say again, do not try to engage all forces in the area.
I'm sorry, what was that? You're breaking up. Did you say murder them all a lot?
Command. Echo 7 moving out.
You friends, you all heard that, right? She said murder them all real hard, big like. That's what I heard. Oh god! Why are there giant spiders? Damn, that's nasty.
Command, I've encountered a new type of enemy. It's extremely fast, running on 4 legs.
Copy, Echo 7. Get the footage back here and we'll pass it on to the scientists. For now, keep your focus on the objective.
Copy that, Command.
Alright, so we're gonna kill 15... Oh, that's bad. Okay. So to recap, they're going to be throwing spiders at me at the same time as trying to explode my face. Cool. I think we'll just keep running. I guess I can use my little, Oh! I'll basically use my little turrets as, like, meat chaff. God, they're just feckin' hideous. I didn't realise they came in this flavour of fugly. I'm just dropping turrets behind us just so we've got something to keep them distracted.
Command, this is Echo 7. All Type E's have been neutralized.
That was easy.
Confirmed.
Oh, numbers? What, ho, friend?
The designated extraction zone immediately. Current satellite images show swarms of enemies converging on your position.
Roger that, Command.
Let's make ourselves a nice little firing line here. Did anyone bring a packed lunch? I forgot to. So, Numbers, how are you doing? This is a cracking title with a terrible name. Oh, feck, of course the big bastards are here. Oh, that felt that one in my kidneys. So how are you doing? Oh, you got your model toolkit? You're ready for Saturday? I tell you, if it wasn't for the fact that you were very excited by Saturday, I would probably cave and do more MechWarrior. Because they're just about to... I mean, it may have released whilst we've been hanging out. The new MechWarrior 5 Mercenary DLC. Oh, I'm going to run out of ammo before I... Sorry, I'm going to run out of energy before I run out of enthusiasm. Oh, they are absolutely not running out of baddies. In fact, they are getting more. As soon as I run out of power, I am going to be in trouble.
Echo 7, the supply helicopter will soon arrive at the drop site.
Oh, oh goody. I'm so very glad I'm walking slowly. I was like, okay, T-minus 32 minutes till launch. I mean, Succession Wars... Mechs that punch now. And Dustin, I feel like this is what Tina would go for if she was allowed. Hopefully, we don't have to, like, clear the feckin' room before it lets us get out of here. Oh, okay, we just need to zip through. Check us out.
Proved your worth once again.
Very nice. Spiller's got a burger the size of a dinner plate in their fridge. Does that count as packed lunch? Feckin' yeah, it does. Pink, purple, and the blood of her enemies. The Tina Ortov special. But yeah, I'm feckin' loving this game. And that's why I'm taking these very specific breaks while we're in the mech hangar. Because otherwise, I'm just going to tunnel vision and just spend the rest of the afternoon shredding Zeds like there's no tomorrow. I see, we could go for one that's got slightly less lock-on, because we don't need multi-lock-on, we're not using it. Plus radar range? Alright, yeah, let's... I know it's... We kind of lose our fancy multi-face, but... Gonna check out the bottom. Oh, we got a new crotch! Oh, look, it's got a fancy climbing window. Oh, Favor 6, you got to take those wins where you can. Right now, friends. Actually, no, we'll pause the music for this important announcement. Friends, I'm very happy to inform you, thanks to Favor 6 let me know, that we are currently the #1 Mecha Knights Nightmare stream on this Twitch.tv. Give yourselves a round of applause. You know, we worked hard to be here. I'm sorry, I don't mean to snark. This is proper fun. I've been thinking about this, and I'm going to start rebelling against the term Eurojank. Because I've heard this description used to describe, like, certain games. And while you wouldn't necessarily be unfair for using it in this one, I want to say, like, no to that, because what this is a game with a very clear, tight focus that knows what it's about. It is about destroying seas of squibbly monsters with giant robots. And it does exactly that. It's not... There's no frills, there's no spills. You know, the VOs take it or leave it. Yeah, mechs go brr. Although, Dustin, you are right that there's nothing more tragic than coming second place in a contest of one. Oh, Professor Nell says the title isn't bad, it's glorious. No, don't encourage it. Do consider picking up a copy of this game, though. Like, joking aside, I'm having a great time. And while I would have named this game anything else, it's feckin' fun. For those of you that didn't see the night missions earlier, those get really intense. My advice would be, if you do play this, don't use the night vision, because while it does help you a lot, it's not nearly as cool as playing without. Also, I feel like I'm finally starting to get more cap stable. So, with any luck, we'll be able to zip around even quicker. I wonder if there's like a bigger version of the howitzer. God, I hope so. Earl says, maybe there's a game for somebody, Mechs are feckin' fun, or for those like acronyms, Math Builder. I feel like if we really wanted to, we could take those jokes in some odd directions. Alright, we haven't picked up anything new. We've got a lot of spare guns. No! Only Daka. The cannon does look interesting. But until we can duct tape 4 sniper rifles together, we don't need that many. Oh, darn it! Okay, there we go. We haven't picked up anything like super new for equipment or goodies yet. Ooh. Now my knee glows with the bright colours. Very okay with this. Emergency cooling. Alright, at the moment we just need air supply. Alright. God, this is me getting all distracted, Potato. Though I will say, like, oh, Mass Builder is so much fun. Definitely another one that knows what it wants to be, which is like a... like, build your own Gundam model kit and then have some feckin' fun with it. We're gonna get another photo of this. Oh yes, hello. It is me, Ice Cream Truck McMurderface. Did you order all guns? Feckin' wee! And Earl, I have seen some of the additions they've been making with each update. Like, I haven't had the chance to jump back into Mass Builder as much as I would like, but let me tell you, I'm looking forward to it. Also, I don't think we're making much in the way of cash. Yeah, and awful. It's a stealth orc mech. Oh, actually, we're not doing too bad for cash. Honestly, like, energy regen's really my only really big bottleneck right now. It does still need more DACA, but we just have to unlock more DACA. Alright, so that's one order of the all guns. Thank you, sir. Would you like fries with that? No, sir, this is a Wendy's. Have you ever noticed the only time somebody calls you sir is when you're doing something wrong? Maybe that's just me. The only time anyone refers to me as sir is usually before stuff like, we need you to leave, or please don't do that, or this is a Wendy's. I will say though, friends, as I am 2 coffees deep, I need to nip to the loo, so I will be back with you in just a second. Ah, stupid human bladder, stupid human condition. That's the quote. That's the quote. Alright, friendos. I'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. As we eagerly anticipate mech-flavoured things today. I'm not saying I'm refreshing the MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries page, but... It's released in less than an hour! Alright, sorry. This is me getting distracted by different giant robots. I'll be back in just a moment. Oi. Oi! Mute! Oh, hello. Sorry for the wait, friends. I realised that eating was a thing I'd forgotten to do today, so I changed that. Well, I mean, I'm in the process of changing it while we careen across the map and dispense lead-flavoured justice to giant robots. And that's the plan, anyway. That's the plan. Oh. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Sorry, yes, as those who would describe themselves in the undead vein. Yeah, mortal shell. What's that good for anyway? What's that done for us? God, it's getting into the bangers. God, where's my brain at? Thankfully, nothing seems to have quietly exploded in the world of video games while we've been hanging out today. I don't know. I don't know why I keep checking it. I've just been having that vibe. Everything's been very calm behind the scenes. And I think it's because we're getting into launch season. Like, nobody wants to start trouble. And most of the journos are probably churning through about 50 million games before it starts hitting. Alex, what ho friend, how you doing? And Andorf, I'd say don't worry about it. Like, the amount of, like, zombie gore we've already had to clean out the cockpit, honestly, like, what's a few more fucking, chunky nibblies to clear?
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! Spiller on some reflex hunting there like a badass. Fucking thank you. Spiller managing to tag Alex. It has been done. And Spiller, that is your right as House Carl. I have no control. Yeah, Alex, your camo was not successful. Have you tried the hottest of hot pink? Because according to orcs, it works very well. God. Sorry. We were talking earlier about, like, mixed media properties. You know, like, films that also have, like, supplementary miniseries or supplementary games that all go into the same experience. And I was trying to think of some video games that have that. I guess to an extent, Halo, because some of the adverts are semi-canonical. I think, anyway. Yeah, the one that takes place in as the documentary after Halo 3. Okay, firstly, an incredible marketing campaign, and secondly, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's canon. Actually, Asado, that's a very good example. The Dot Hack series.
Reactor online. Sensors Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Nice camo.
Oh, why thank you. We forged it ourselves. We wanted to make something that looked like an ice cream truck was about to do a bunch of murders. Because we're fighting, like, Attack on Titan-sized monster zombies. So there is no point with subtlety. We can dispense with good looks. We'll just be the brightly colored trash monsters we always wanted. Yeah. Andorf, I think that's the only thing I'd want in this game, is the ability to turn on and off the ice cream truck jingle. Maybe we can petition the creator of this game to allow us to have like a lure, like a distraction. We turn it on, and it starts blasting like ice cream music, and it lures them away from friendly combatants. That'd be kind of cool. Well, see, and McBad, all things in context, like, yes, it is sad that we didn't get Neil Blomkamp's, like, Halo stuff, but we did then get District 9, we got Chappie. There were a bunch of things that were born out of the end of that. It's kind of like watching the Dune documentary and being sad that we didn't get, what's his name's Dune, but then not acknowledging that because of its failed creation, we would go on to get Alien. Thank you, Wolfgrad. Alex is asking if that would count as a fishing minigame. Fishing for... okay, it has... There has. I was about to say, has there been an undead fishing game? There has. Well, at the very least, there's a few horror fishing games that are very good. And Draconic Dude, what, oh friend, how you doing this afternoon? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I saw... It might have only been an itch title, though, so I don't know how legit. But I'm very sure that I saw some stuff on someone who's making a... like, a Sega Bass Fishing as you descend into madness type title. Undead Mavis teaches typing. I don't know. I don't know if there's enough pieces of Mavis left to reanimate her. Like, I'm sorry. I think that semi-lorry pretty much just... No. No. I said I would stop doing that joke, and I'm gonna. Oh, Dals, fucking yo! It's so good. No, this song isn't difficult, it's just quick. You've got to rush him down. You can't afford to, like, faff about. Sorry, for those of you who don't know, I once made a terrible, terrible joke that Mavis Beacon sadly died in a car accident, which is not funny. But the reason I made that joke is because Mavis Beacon isn't a real person. For those that don't know, Mavis Beacon Teaches Typing was an old touch typing program from way, way back in the day. A long-standing series of programs. And the reason it's called Mavis Beacon Teaches Typing is to sell more copies. They felt that if they had a name to it, it would result in shifting more stuff, which it did. So they got an actress to just pretend to be someone who looked like they would work in an office full-time, took some photos, came up with the name Mavis Beacon, and jobs are good. It's a fictitious character. Grimace is more real than Mavis Beacon. Sage Bell's calling me out saying I haven't gamed since I've got here. I'm like, yo! Well, and I feel it's fair to have the BRB needs tea sign up while I'm literally just stuffing my face and having a natter. There will... For Sage Bell, who craves the heat of battle, the chunky nibblies of giant monsters obliterated, you'll know when we get back to it. Okay, more importantly, Sage Bell, what do you think about the colour scheme? We've been going for something nice and subtle, and I think it works. Like, I think it works. That's mech booty. And Sage Bell's like, it hurts my eyes. Very subtle, yeah. And Draconic Dude, it's a good point. You don't want to get crumbs in the mech. It's not that you shouldn't. It's just it's really uncomfortable. And you don't want to be like mid-engagement firefight and you're doing that little dance where you realise there's crumbs in your pants. Like no one's having a good time there. No one's having a good time. Shit, I've been rumbled! I was stuffing my face, Mega Ran's raging in. Holy fuck! Ran, you glorious human. What? Oh, and welcome! Smugzug, how are you doing? Oh, is you back in the studio? Okay. Well, it is lovely to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Sadly, I didn't get to see Rand during the Four Horsemen tour, so I'm still a little bit sad about that. But it looked like it was a feckin' cracking tour, so... On the off chance that Rand's doing a lurk, I hope you're doing well, friend, and it was feckin' great to see the tour doing so well. I mean, I'm sad on the one hand, because with Rand getting back to a proper schedule means the chances of getting to... play video games with him on this twitch.television do decrease, but... Oh, yes! If I'm not working Smugzug, I'm absolutely watching the crap out of that. But yeah, so, how was Rand's stream? How's he doing? If you don't mind passing on some of his tales secondhand, it'd be lovely to hear how he's doing. As for over here, hang on, I can turn this off. I've just finished stuffing my face. We are playing a glorious, glorious game with an awful title. It is called Mecha Knight's Nightmare, which is a dreadful title. But the game itself is like Attack on Titan-sized mutants versus giant robots, and it's just glorious. It's just glorious. It's all the weird stuff that you'd never get to do in Armored Core because it's not viable. Mowing down seas of these chunky red... I don't know how to describe them, like... They look like steaks that people left in the sink. I thought I was hearing things. Spills like, quick! Do something weird, like play a mission! We will... But I thought I'd say hi to Smugzug and Megaran's crew. Also, to my lot, if for some strange reason you're not following Megaran, please change that. I mean, he's a lovely bloke. And his music's fucking great. Like, I don't know what more to say. Oh, and Draconic, what's interesting is it plays closer to Chrome Hounds and or Phantom Crash or Steel Lancer Arena International. Thank you, Moose! Moose doing a thing. Quicker on the draw. Damn, Moose. So I tell you what, Smugzug, let me show you a spot of this. Because it's feckin' good. The Battle of Yevon. Drop tier 1. It's not a night mission. We're just going to start a battle. Let me just show you some meaty, chunky goodness in action. Some pasty filling of violence. Favorsic says, some games do Gibbs really well. Oh, this one absolutely. And it embraces it.
Welcome back, Echo 7. With the breather you gave our boys by tearing down the enemy artillery, we have managed to fortify Yerevan, the capital city of Armenia. This is a big part of Operation Blinding Light. For now, I need you on station. Hold your position and help the
Now,
boys
in games like Tarkov, the fact that you can't tell when your enemy is dead does add a certain level of tension, which I think works well.
Copy, Command. Echo 7 holding
Oh.
position. Glad to see you by my side again, Mia.
Oh, my knight in shining armor missed me.
You bet. It's just not the same without you around here.
It's just, these two are just going on a full flirt whilst we are eyeballs deep in a sea of hell spiders.
Change that then.
You won't stand a chance. There's thousands of those things coming.
I've seen worse. We can do this.
Wait, you're the Echo 7? I've heard about you.
Oh, I'm making fans now.
Artillery, all by yourself.
No way. It was him. Just one guy. I thought that was bullshit.
Here they come. Get ready.
Both!
Fuck me, fuck me. There are so many of them.
Sir, there is decorum to this.
Operation Fire Typhoon will burn these motherfuckers to the ground.
No doubt. The Air Force is gonna put on a show when they get the green light. There must be thousands of planes in the region. All of them ready to unleash Ragnarok.
Yeah, they're gonna bomb the shit out of them.
We got more of them incoming. Brace yourselves.
Just making ourselves a nice little base here. Oh, the spiders are back. Lovely. I was severely hoping we'd just get inundated with chunky jam spiders. So feckin' many of them. You leave my turrets alone.
How do you like that, freak?
We need backup. We're getting swarmed.
Holy fucking shit, did you see that? I swear when the last
Language!
I saw human remains. Arms, legs, even a face.
Focus on the mission. Don't think about it, man.
Don't think about it, man. It's too gruesome. Oh,
Got
you are a
this,
bad
guys.
word.
Keep it up.
Actually, Draconic Dude, I don't know when we fight Peanut Butter Godzilla, but knowing this title so far, that actually wouldn't surprise me.
But we have a situation that requires your immediate intervention. A small group of Allied forces are cut off from the main army. They are being encircled by the enemy. I need you to help them find their way out of there. The location has been marked on your map.
Roger that, Command. Echo 7 moving out. Mia, cover the main forces. I'm taking a detour.
You got it, Captain.
Hello! Just send him a few howitzer rounds just to help out. Oh, I think I just squished that person's boss. Oh, feck! See, Smugzug, it's moments like that. Howitzer round, roughly placed, turning him into large chunks of jam. Also, I think we're into the next rank of, ow. Probably should have stepped on that car. I think we're into the next rank of goodies. So, oh, fucking hell, spiders! Spiders up my ass! Not cool. I think we're about to have a bad time. Yeah, I think we're about to have a very bad time. Oh, so much gore! So this is why I wasn't worried about, like, getting food in the cockpit. Like, look how much chunky nibblies. Spider jam, spider jam. Horrifically haunting spider jam. Why does this exist? It's a bad idea. Alright. Spiders are handled. Oh yeah, Draconic Dude, there isn't, or at least so far as we've gotten into this, there aren't melee weapons. But, you know, live and hope, live and hope. Sure would love to have a fucking...
Command, this is Echo 7. Whatever happened in Sector Delta, I missed it. Looks like they put up a hell of a fight.
Understood, Echo 7. Keep searching and proceed to Sector Alpha double time.
Fucking wee!
Copy that.
Theodora was asking for mechs on roller skates. Well, here we feckin' are. Rescue the team in Sector Alpha? No! Okay, we're not doing too badly. The rest of our squad seems to be holding off real well. Well, I see no way this ends badly. Woof. Oh! Excuse me, did anyone order 200 to 300 jam spiders? Just asking for a friend.
Mecha's damaged. I need repairs.
Fuck you. Alright, we're just gonna have to...
Echo 7, the supply helicopter will soon arrive at the drop site.
We're just gonna hold out for 30 seconds. It's when those big bastards come around, I'm gonna be in real trouble. Oh man, Green Day warned me about this. Yo, helicopter guy, if you could just, you know, a quick delivery. Alright, we're back in. Woof! Okay, the Everhood soundtrack works great for everything. Like, this is quickly becoming my new grapple hook, you know what I mean?
Attention all Allied forces in Sector Alpha. This is Echo 7. I'm inbound on your location. Good to see you're still kicking. Retreat to the main forces
No, feckin' we!
Cover.
Thank God they sent somebody. I'll owe you a beer after this, Echo 7.
Ah yes, in your helpless in your tiny tanks of victory. Alright, we've got a clump of bastards around the corner. Nothing a little howitzer won't... Oh, God!
Base, I saw they refitted some of the older cargo planes to carry bombs for Operation Fire Typhoon. Some of those cans can barely drive, let alone fly.
We're really going all in. With a bit of luck, it might all pay off.
Sorry, I'm just having a feckin' great time right now. I don't mean to ignore you all. They... Like, this is some serious, like, guilt-free giant robot fun. How are my little turrets holding up? My turrets have been doing their ruddy job. You are all weirdly sideways,
Echo
though.
7, this is it. I need you to prepare an evacuation for the battalion. Move to the south of your current position and punch a hole through the enemy forces currently occupying the highway.
Copy that, Command. Echo 7 moving out.
Yeah, here we go.
Me, we're gonna pay those fuckers back when we get the chance. I'm
Language.
gonna kill them all.
With the forces NATO and the US have gathered.
Oh, and Clank, how you doing, friend?
Once Fire Typhoon gets the green light.
Ah! Howitzer says hello. Oh, feck. Woof! Everhood would have been a very different game with the giant robots. Back in we!
Biatches love cannons.
It's me, I'm Biatches. I do love cannons. God, it's just so fucking many of them. Ooh. Oh, feck. God darn it. Like I said, I'm not worried about crumbs in the cockpit anymore, just due to the sheer amount of gore. Oh no, I think, was it Draconic Dude? The quote is, if a bullet has one's name on it, then a howitzer... What's it? If a bullet has one's name on it, then a hand grenade is to whom it may concern. And a howitzer is dear grid coordinates. I'm not supposed... Oh, feck.
All good, Captain.
I was a little bit happy with the howitzer rounds now.
Is back at the academy.
Oh, stop it, you.
Now is not the time, you two! Knock it off! I've got chunky jam monsters, and I got a bit happy with my howitzer ammo, and now I am out. So this could be a problem. There's also the reason why most people end up using energy weapons in armored cores, because you don't run out. Brrr. Oh, I got ammo. Woof! Didn't realise I'd picked some more up. Hello! Alright. We did it.
Good job, Echo 7. Get back to me.
Time for payback.
Time for payback.
Great job clearing out the objective, Echo 7.
Oh, I got nice new legs!
Up to the legend.
The legend.
Oh, and humble too. What a catch.
Wait, so Earl says they heard something other... Worms Armageddon is still on sale at Humble and will be $4 for another week. Lovely. Oh, I think I see something that is... What if howitzer but bigger? Oh, sign me up. Yeah, Earl, let's check that out. Because I know Ben was saying that there are some other third-party sites that have Worms Armageddon on sale right now, but I don't know if Humble was one of them. Oh, shit. Sorry, Androff asked, what's our mech's name? Shit, what's our robot's name? I don't think we've named it yet. Oh, look at that one. Loads of energy regen, loads of good times. Sign me up. How do we find out if something is... Yeah, how do we find out if something is just better? Oops, sorry. This could be difficult. Oh, is it just... Okay, yeah, it's just the denotion on the sides there. Okay, apparently that's just better across the board. Fucking sign me up. Sorry about that. Okay, so here's some suggestions. We've got I Scream, You Scream. Shoot him at guns fast. Like it. Big Pink. Sir. I feel that is something that if one were to search for it, one would get some very interesting results. I'm just checking Humble to see if we get the... Yeah, no, so... You are entirely correct, Earl. Worms Armageddon is going to be on sale for another 6 days. Feckin' wee. Okay, Ice Cream Spiller is top tier. Andorf with the Jaminator. I do like. Alright. So... Okay, what was this thing? Hypervelocity Gun. I do like the sound of a hypervelocity gun. But I do like my howitzers. We can put a Gatling gun on our shoulder. Do we... Okay, do we need more... Or do we need more Daka Daka? That's what I would ask your good selves. Let's check the hand weapons. Okay, and there is better Daka. Grenade launcher frag. Feck yes. Draguna says, is this a MechWarrior wannabe game? No. This is closer to like... I wouldn't say Armored Core because it's not quite as fast, but it's closer to that sphere, like Phantom Crash, Chrome Hounds. And instead of being like against fellow mechs, it's against these giant, almost unending waves of hellscape. Favor says that they feel that the bulk of the work is being done by the Big Daka. Okay. Tina's Fever Dream. Yes. Alex says, so which Gundams are you painting in this scheme? Whichever one I feel isn't as eye-bleedingly painful as it could be. Draconic Dude, it doesn't have multiplayer at this point, and I haven't checked to see if there are plans for. Mine Layer? I do like the sound of mine laying. Is it more useful? Like, is laying mines more useful than battery? Feckin' probably. Afterburner. Oh, that one makes us walk faster. And Spiller, well, I don't disagree. This would be a very fun game. I wouldn't want the poor devs to just have to shoehorn in a co-op mode, because it is definitely easier said than done. Randolph says, how about just Jeff? So far, Ice Cream is my go-to name, because it feels very Transformers. Also, the only Tier 1 helm we've got is not good. Oh, what about the arms? Night Lance, that's just better. It's more fins, more jet fighter. Yeah, Ice Cream, like Starscream. Autov's Jam Factory, feck yes. Star sobbing uncontrollably. Oh, we are going to wreck some face. Also, what's quite nice is down here on the collection stats, it tells us exactly how many we have from each tier. How are we doing for cash? We are doing terrible for cash. Oh. And yeah, Draconic was saying that they have some friends that are all about EDF who would enjoy this. I think this is the, I want to play something that caliber, but I can't get the squad together tonight. Like, just the sheer satisfaction of obliterating Seas of the Undead with this. Like, heck yes. I was hoping the next one was going to be a night mission. But yeah, so how are you all doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? For those of you that need a more giant robot in your life, the new MechWarrior 5 DLC is coming out at some point. So that's feckin' grand. For those of you who are like super duper MechWarrior fans, it's meant to be the 4th, not contingency war, feckin' hell. Alright, apparently I've lost all brain power today.
Fire Typhoon. This will be where the history books mark the turning point of the war against the Reds. The plan is to lure the swarms towards each other in the middle of this sector.
No! Fuck.
We'll force...
Can I... I'm just going to start that one again. We're just going to pretend that never happened. Yeah, so, oh, give us the lowdown as you find it. I accidentally called in all our supplies all at once at the beginning because I pushed the wrong button. Because I'm a stupid. We're just never going to speak about that, it's fine. Dragoona is asking how's MechWarrior 5 been. They wanted to pick it up, but not sure they wanted to. It is the best MechWarrior game we've had in a long time. And while I understand that means there's not too high a bar...
The big one. Operation Fire Typhoon. This will be where the history books mark the turning point of the war against the Reds.
But I've had a cracking time with it. Like, and the improvements they've made have been good.
Force them to merge and cluster as much as possible. Then, when the green light is given, the Air Force will move in and unleash hell upon them with the biggest display of fireworks ever seen. This will be the largest joint mobilization of aircraft the world has ever known.
Finally. Sure feels good to be on the offensive for once.
Ethan, you're such a dweeb.
Back in the saddle.
I'll let you decide the best course of action. Move out, Echo Team.
You know what? I could just happily skim my way through tanks on a high-speed giant robot.
Jake, you take the left. I'll hold the center and we'll push these things together in the middle of the sector.
Copy that.
Understood. Let's go get him.
I just want this to be over with. I want to go home.
Whinge less, Jake. Jeez. Oh, that's bad.
Kids, man. You never mentioned them.
I keep working families separate. I've just been thinking a lot about them lately.
Oh, cool.
How old are they?
Would you like to throw up some more death flags?
Chris is 4. Lana is the oldest one. She's 8. She's the one you gotta watch out for.
A little troublemaker, huh? I can relate to that.
Are we just doing death flags now? Is this just what we're doing? No more flags for you! You are flag
I
banned!
see them. Time to put the hammer down.
Roger that, Captain.
I'll leave him a couple of spiders to deal with. I am absolutely done with being shelled to hell. That's my job, Mother Hubbards! Oh, Spiller says, don't worry, it's only his last day before retirement. He's given off that exact energy, though. Also, have you noticed how much more cap stable we are? Like, I can just ski around like there's no tomorrow. Woohoo! Feckin' wee! Now all I've got to worry about is munitions and looking good. This is Ice Cream moving in for battle! Yeah, you know what? That's a pretty good name. Chase me! Chase me! And I could just do these great big drive-bys on the big bastards. So like any stragglers that go by, the tanks can handle that. Ha! In the words of Rihanna, sharper drive. Darn it, this tune's too happy! No, too happy! Need something with some oomph! Alright. Sorry, bear with me a second. Like... what do we have that slaps? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Excuse me, I'm going to do some extreme violence. Woof! Ah, biffed the shot. I gotta stop firing them both at the same time. It's alpha striking's fun, but sometimes, just sometimes, it's not the correct maneuver. Those are indeed giant stink bugs. It's not just jam, it's the stank that comes off them.
Get ready.
You got it, Captain.
Right, where are they fucking coming from? Oh, look at them all nice and clustered together! Oh, hey, the fuck is that? We might be in trouble.
Keep the pressure on them. Don't let them divide you.
Meow, motherfuckers!
That's not a good battle. Please tell me there's a fucking... Alright.
Echo 7, the supply helicopter will soon arrive at the drop site.
We're about to be in trouble, so let's get some turrets up. All I've got left is the howitzers. Yeah, cool. Like, Mr. Helicopter, if you could just deliver that stuff right now. Otherwise, we're all fecked. Okay, yes, I know it's my fault that I'm in this situation and I got very excitable. But in my defense, I'm having a lot of fun. Fecking wee, as the kids would say. Habacha! Yeah, I see him. I see him.
I'm on it. Moving out.
I will say, this reminds me of the very first EDF as well. Like, the amount of ridiculous good times you used to be able to have in that. Oh, and Fred, how you doing, friend? What-ho? Introducing our custom ice cream van style mech, the Ice Cream. Ah! Get chunky! I'll let the kids handle the babies. How are you doing, Fred? Apologies, I'm not my full conversational self, but I'm currently fighting like Titan-sized zombie alien monster thingy mutants. But I've got all the DACA, as thus demonstrated.
That's the last of them. They're all gone.
Oh, nice shot, Captain.
The Bradley's gone. They got it.
Oh, that's
There's more
a
of them
terrible
coming.
place to be.
This wave is even bigger than the last.
Copy that.
I could go under their feeties! That's amazing! Alright, let's get some turrets up. And I promise I'll be back for proper conversation momentito, once we've dealt with whatever this game is throwing at us. Give the kids some turrets. Just something to keep them company, you know? God, that thing's fucking hideous. Oh, and I do not envy the person who's going to have to clean this off after I'm done. Oh, shit. Try not to get bogged down in the minutia. Ah! It turns out that it is actually viable to use howitzers as a close-range weapon. You're not supposed to be here, you're supposed to be in the back. I will say, Fred, that
It's another wave.
hopefully...
This is Command. Hostile forces are slowly amassing in the middle of the sector. Green light for the Air Force will be given soon. Get ready to pull out, Echo 7.
hopefully one of the upcoming missions ends up being another night mission, because those things are fucking great.
Push them back, guys. Don't let them give you shit.
Copy. Do what you can.
Echo 7, be advised. We have a giant unidentified heat signature approaching.
I'm sorry, the fuck?
Holy fuck, it's you.
This is one giant, ugly motherfucker.
Oh, cool! Bosses, I guess!
Fuck. Okay, this is what we'll do. I'll engage the behemoth and distract it. I want all guns focusing on that thing. Don't leave me hanging, okay?
Beep!
Got your six, Captain. Ready to unleash hell.
Yep, got you covered, Ethan.
Yeah.
Just won't fucking
I'll be
die.
back with you in just a moment for proper banter.
Keep the captain covered.
You know what? This is also giving me some serious fucking, Serious Sam vibes. Oh, shit! Shit! Ah! No! I don't even have 2 seconds to look around. Oh, goody! More are here. Oh, crab sticks, crab sticks! Ah! Yo, what happened to you lot backing me up? Like, I understand jam monsters are plentiful right now, but... Woo! Ah! This guy had genitals, I'd be shooting them. I am a grown adult. Oh, he's nearly down. Eat this! Oh, he's still alive. Fuck. Okay. From Hell's Heart I stab at thee! Yeah!
Fuck! I thought we were done for. Guess the stories about you are true, Echo 7.
Ah!
Command, this is Echo 7. The enemy behemoth is down. However, this threw a wrench in our push. We're being overwhelmed. They're pushing us back. We need the Air Force, and we need them now.
We need them now, goddammit, now!
7, the cavalry has arrived. I advise you to keep your head down.
Fuck, look at all those planes.
This is gonna be big.
Oh, feckin'
Everyone
we!
get to cover.
Go get 'em, boys!
That looks like a lot of friendly fire!
Hell yeah!
Take that, you sons of bitches.
That is a
This
failure.
dialogue is amazing. You know what?
You can't fuck with us!
Bon voyage, you filthy animals.
I wouldn't change the dialogue in this game for the world now. It's proper, you know, EDF. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, they're still coming, alright. I thought that was like the big final set piece, but apparently we're still doing this.
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck is that?
They blew up the fucking plane.
I can see that!
Can you confirm?
Look at the sky! The whole fucking sky is on fire!
Negative. We have no operational laser batteries in range. Satellites are picking up thermal spots within the center of the hordes. The lasers are
Woo!
coming from inside the swarm. Repeat. The lasers are coming from inside the swarm.
It's coming from inside the house!
What the hell is going on?
This is fucking hell! Retreat! Retreat!
Watch out! Planes are fucking falling on our heads. Evade!
Air Force is getting annihilated! Captain, what's going on?
I have no idea, but if we don't want to get destroyed as well, we better get the fuck out of here. Right now.
Solid copy, Echo 7. This is command. All units fall back to HQ. I say again, all units fall back. Echo team will provide cover for you. Move out, now. Command out.
Roger, Command.
This is fine. Yeah, planes are absolutely just feckin' biffing it. Oh no, we really are actually bugging out.
Jake, watch out! Evade! Evade!
It's exploded! Holy fucking shit! Retreat! Retreat!
Well,
No! Jake!
he had 20 minutes left till retirement.
They're destroying us! We're getting shot to fucking pieces!
Keep moving.
Oh
Retreat.
shit.
Go, go, go!
Alright friends, you want gnomes? This is how you get gnomes. I'm gonna protect our tank platoon. Let's fucking go! Oh no, that guy's dead. Never mind. You might want to definitely floor it at this point. I won't lie to you.
Jake, rest in peace, my friend. I'll get those bastards for what they did to you.
Oh man, I can't wait to see my kids after this, followed by retiring to a peaceful nation. And did I mention that I keep a farm of mildly injured ponies and I keep them safe all the time and stuff? Oh. Alright, so this time, Fred, how are you doing, friend? We are basically playing like semi-po-faced EDF and it is glorious. And okay, Spiller, that's fair. I assumed you were all here to see me turn seas of mutants into jam, and I did just that. All right, I love that track, but we've gone through. Now we need some some At the Races tunes. Let's see what we picked up. Oh, that one seems very chunky. It seems very chunky. I like our setup. Okay, sorry. Let me take a moment. Let me take a breath. That was fucking cool. I don't know if it's still the case because I haven't gotten soberly stuck into the newer EDF games, but I do remember from the classics they did this wonderful thing where you would get yourself eyeballs deep into this huge swarm of ants. You'd have very simple. All in all, you'd have very, very simple instructions like get to this place, destroy this thing. But then they'd keep dropping more stuff on you and keep escalating it. And I always thought that was one of its great... the great traits of EDF is how it could escalate the tension despite the fact that your baseline is ants the size of buildings. Ooh, Typhoon A4. Efficient. Fanciful. Pantsiful. Alright, look at that mech booty now. Mech booty got tail. Mech booty got tail. That's the thing I just said on the internet. Alright, God, I've got so many weapons now. I'll have to start shifting a few of the... baby guns. Otherwise we'll be here all bloody day. Oh, just Dragon was saying that EDF 5 and 4 blew him away multiple times. Yes. Now, I do miss the ridiculousness of the very first EDF setups. The very first EDF games. Just because things like the Tortoise missile, which moved slower than human walking speed, but would detonate half a map, was fucking glorious. Okay, so we are starting to unlock energy weapons, but they just... Alright, yeah, they draw... Oh, boy. But they draw battery power, so unless we want to get super duper whooper cap stable and get rid of our DACA, that's not happening. Like, I appreciate where they're coming from, but what you're asking me to give up DACA for lasers, and I'm only a man. I'm only a man. Also, we do not need the battery anymore. So I'm going to take the mine layer. Blow some stuff up. Have a good time. Yeah, graphite. I said the words, but it felt like someone else was saying them. Like, get rid of DACA. Like, it doesn't sit in the mouth. It's not a. It feels like an alien language to say aloud. Less DACA. Ugh. God. I'm going to stop saying that. It makes me uncomfortable. How much cash have we got? Very little. And everything is very expensive. Although, booster speed. Sign me up. Thank you. Sorry, forgive me for going out to outer space there. I'm back. Right. Good old squid jazz. Any games where you have to take like a little breather in between because it just gets too feckin' over the top, I'd say that's a good thing. That is a very good trait in a video game. Ultrazini, I did know there's a Worms pinball game, but I will admit I had forgotten about it until Ben's PAX show, which was like the history of Worms. Been talking with a lot. It probably has been weeks, but Sadlin pointed me in the direction of an idle pinball game, which was fascinating. It's not much of a game, and even the person who made it was like, nah, I just put this together in a few weeks as a keep myself sane during lockdown project, but it is interesting. I will still say that like Sonic Spinball is probably one of the best, but it's so brutal. Like, it is utterly unforgiving. Keeping oneself sane. I wouldn't go that far. Sorry. I apologise for my multi-track drifting. I wonder if I should get another... I wonder if I should grab a cup of tea before we continue, because I'm having a bloody good time with this, and for whatever it is about this game, you all seem to be enjoying it. Like, I don't know, is it just like the background hum of destruction and machine guns? Is it the blood and claret and chunks? Because I am still not tired of... And then the howitzers hit. Spiller's like, they love the stream, but don't think it's very conducive to sleep. Nah. But, okay. I'm of the opinion that it's like... When sleep's giving you heck, you have two choices, really. Like, you can sit and stare at a ceiling in the dark, or you can spend some time with peoples or play some video games. Yes, playing video games and staying up probably isn't as healthy, but I will say, it's probably better on your sanity overall. But that might be because I'm not a big fan of just sitting in the dark on my lonesome. Well, Lizzie, the problem isn't so much consumption of the tea, it's the acquisition of said beverage. I have to actually summon it from the ethereal plane, by which I mean heat water and throw a tea bag in. So Lizzie, how far did you get on the Star Warsian animus? Favourite 6 like Sleepers for the week, but since it's Thursday, for me that still makes it the week. Sleepers for the weekend. So Spiller says, I've got a very important meeting with my prospective bachelor project supervisor tomorrow, and it's nearly 3 AM. Should probably watch something more low energy. Hey, joking aside, you do you. While there are some games that I think will probably be conducive to good sleeps, the hum and the daka 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 doesn't strike me as thus. And if you can't sleep, we'll still be here, you know? Oh, okay. Lizzie hasn't started on the Star Wars anime because they're waiting for the partner. That is very good of you. God, I think it's only really The Walking Dead that has me and Fiona on a weekly schedule. Oh, that and the What Ifs, but we didn't get a chance to watch it last night as Fiona tapped out early, and I was like, but what about Star Wars Animu? And Spiller, I am going to have an absolute joyous time. Okay, I want to keep going till we get another night mission. Okay, and Lizzie, see, that's entirely fair. They don't want to watch tonight, that's entirely on them. But you will not wait forever. God, we're getting feckin' spoiled. Sorry to bring it back onto television stuff. It's just, at the moment, we've got What If and Star Wars Visions. We've got Why the Last Man, which, oh boy, that's not pulling any punches. I think I've seen 3 episodes of it so far, and I'm very happy to the extent to which they've updated it. Yorick's still an idiot. We've got Wheel of Time coming up. Season 3 of Doom Patrol. Like, the good telly cometh. And while I don't love telly like I do Vigigames is my life. It's still nice as like a wind down thing in the evenings and having good stuff to watch. Yeah, Beaked, I don't know what I don't know what service Wheel of Time's coming on. I hadn't actually looked into it. Dustin was saying Lock and Key Season 2. I'm very surprised that got renewed. But I unfortunately can't divorce myself from my love of the comics. I'm too much of a purist in that. I understand the problem is with me, but like... God, and then Vigigames wise, so we've got MechWarrior, new MechWarrior stuff today. We've got new Outer Wilds coming shortly. Fucking hell, I'm trying to remember all the other games you got, but there's way too many to jump into my cerebral cortex. Oh, Lizzie says they believe Amazon. Okay. It's terrible. God, I know I'm forgetting stuff. Which is a lovely place to be, like, oh no, there's too many cool shows and video games to watch all at once. However will I cope? Alright. I'll go get myself a cuppa. Alright, so friendos, I'll be back in just a second. Hang on, because I did our mech changes. Let me just save it. I want to see if the next mission's going to be a night mission. I really hope it is. Evacuation. No. Next mission's just going to be a regular Daka. Because, like I said, I don't know if Fred or Peeps are still lurking, but the early night mission we did was feckin' cool. And as an introduction to those monsters, it was spot on. Like, the early stuff was very silly, like, oh, the Russians are rushing the lines. Oh, better go kick their asses. Deus, I'm sure I have no idea what you could mean. No, sorry, I do apologise for multi-track drifting. There's a couple of things that I'm waiting on. Not that would stop the stream, but I don't know. I'm excited for and a little bit nervous for in equal measure. Anyway, the ice cream will return. I just need to go get a cup of tea. So, hold that thought, friends. Hold that thought. I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. Okay, Prime Operative. I was about to go make a cup of tea. This is feckin' great. It's like EDF meets Chrome Hounds. It's like Phantom Crash versus Zombies or Attack on Armored Core. And it's brilliant. If you don't mind waiting, I'll be back in a second. I will show you some of this game because it is amazing. Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. Tea has been acquired. So Prime Operative, Watto and welcome. I don't know if somebody threw you the link to this while I was AFK, but check out this Mother Hubbard. This is the game we're playing, and it is a glorious cacophony of nonsense. I do want to apologise for taking as long as I did. I'm not saying I forgot to check to see whether or not the kettle was plugged in. But it took longer to boil than anticipated. Let's go with that. But yeah, now we've got our mech kind of pretty much cap stable. It's skiing around, laying down howitzer shots like there's no tomorrow. Oh, and Lost Flowers, thank you kindly. How's it going with your lovely selves? Boom, 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 boom. Well, in my defense, Lizzie, I wasn't the one that unplugged it. I just didn't check. Prime says it seems Pacific Rim-esque. It doesn't have that kind of vibe. It's faster, it's more frantic. It's like you versus the swarm rather than the big weighty hits. Plus, you spend most of the time actually skiing around. So it's got that kind of Armored Core sans the verticality, or as Sailor was pointing out, it's very close to Phantom Crash. Although Phantom Crash is more about like the stealth as elements as well, but that's neither here nor there. Unfortunately on Xbox only. Piss. Well, this is a solo dev, so we might see this get released on Xbox. I tell you what, let me show you an evacuation. I'm gonna retreat some people towards the Black Sea, and then who knows? Pacific Rim by way of Azure Lane. Fuck, that's good. Except for it, the character designs don't make me feel like I'm going to go on a watch list. Alright. If anybody wants me to pick up something from the...
80% of the Air Force wiped out. Our front line shattered. The Middle East is basically lost to the Reds. And Jake. Damn it.
Man has been silent for too long.
They're probably panicking as much as the rest of us. Half of the world is in chaos.
Yeah, I saw the news reports. Mass evacuations everywhere. It's like half of Europe is looking for a way to get off the continent.
And they don't even know how bad the situation really is.
Did you hear the one colonel with this mobile hate himself?
Alright, let's just start popping up some turrets. Start making this.
Loud and clear. Go ahead, Major.
Chain of command has been restored. New battle line is being drawn through the western part of Turkey, and forces are regrouping in the immediate area. The survivors of Battle Group Parmenian are to evacuate from the city of Rhines. The joint
And get ourselves a nice little.
To help with the evacuation. Echo 7, I need you to defend the position at all costs. Help get our units out, and we might all survive this yet.
All right. So the goal: save some peoples.
Roger that, Command. Echo Team will assist the evacuation.
One more thing. Allied reserve forces have been deployed around the exfiltration point, including new mechanized units. The higher-ups have deemed the severity of the situation serious enough to bring in cadets directly from the academy. Patching in Echo 9 now. Her name is Cheryl.
They haven't even graduated?
The higher-ups want as many mechs on the field as possible.
Yeah.
I think we should see this as a compliment.
Something, child soldiers. It's fine. It's fine.
This is Cheryl. I mean, Echo 9.
Run, tiny humans, run!
I read you, Echo 9. Pleasure to meet you. Form up on my wing and keep close.
Roger that, Captain.
Cheryl! Cheryl!
I'm on the private channel. Look after this kid. She's young and inexperienced. I don't
Darren!
think she's ready for this.
Darren, Cheryl!
Understand.
Cheryl!
Jake, there's no chance in losing anyone else.
Oh, no, there absolutely is.
Mia, take Cheryl with you and defend the evacuation point. I'm gonna stay mobile and deal with the swarms along the evacuation path.
Roger, Captain. Babysitting's a new home.
Ah!
I'm sure you'll do fine, Mia.
Danger close, I repeat, danger close.
I don't want to say meat grinder,
Blow on
but...
blow artillery. I don't give a fuck. Just bomb those red fucks out of existence.
Okay, you spiders need to stop. You lot are big and hideous. What is going on? We've got a perfect choke point here. Why is this not happening? This tune is not cut the mustard right now. Oh, because they're feckin' shelling us. Oh, we're in serious shit. We're in the actual shite.
Damaged. I need repairs.
Supply helicopter is on the way. It will reach nearest drop zone shortly.
And I am fecked! This did not go according to plan. Gonna need more turrets. Right, I think we had the right setup of kit. It was just I focused too much on the big bridge, and I should have just built like a bubble of turrets for spiders making it through, and just focused on the big bastards. Also, friends, there are so many of you coming to hang out this evening. I'm very grateful for this. This wouldn't usually be the kind of game that I would think that everyone would be fecking down for, you know what I mean?
So fucked up. All that planning, preparation, the fighting. It was all for nothing.
80% of the Air Force wiped out. Our front line shattered. The Middle East is basically lost to the Reds. And Jake.
Yeah, Jake ain't coming back.
Damn it.
Mr. 2 days till retirement.
Silent for too long.
They're probably panicking as much as the rest of us. Half of the world is in chaos.
Yeah.
All right. Let's have some fun with mines.
Looking for a way to get off the continent.
And they don't even know how bad the situation really is.
Did you hear the one colonel in mid-global himself?
Echo team, this is command. Do you copy?
This is Echo 7, loud and clear. Go ahead, Major.
Chain of command has been restored. New battle line is being drawn through the western part of Turkey, and forces are regrouping in the immediate area. The survivors of Battle Group Armenian are to evacuate from the city of Rise.
More like Armenian, am I right? No? Okay, I regret saying that out loud with my people face.
Help get our units out, and we might all survive this yet.
So I do agree with people were saying, like, this would be feckin' great with
Roger
some
that,
multiplayer.
Command. Echo team will assist the evacuation.
Oh right, tiny people, gotta keep them alive.
Allied reserve forces have been deployed around the exfiltration point, including new mechanized units.
Okay, you kids, stop dawdling! Like, if you are stopping to pick up Pokemon Bloody Go, I'll come over there and kick you with mech feet.
They haven't even graduated?
The higher-ups want as many mechs on the field as possible. If anything, we should see this as a compliment.
Right.
Just trying to work out where they're bloody coming from next.
This is Cheryl.
Stay on the bloody sidewalk! And they punted you!
Reporting for duty, Captain.
I
Cheryl!
read you, Echo 9. Pleasure to meet you. Form up on my wing and keep close.
Alright.
Roger that, Captain.
We can see where they spawn on in.
I'm on the private channel.
Might be able to hit them with a few choice.
Young and inexperienced.
Oh, yeah, there they
I
are.
don't think she's ready for this.
I understand. After Jake, there's no chance of losing anyone else.
No,
Here, Captain.
no one else will
Take
die.
Cheryl with you and defend the evacuation point. I'm gonna stay mobile and deal with the swarms along the evacuation path.
Roger, Captain.
Oh, there are a lot of you. What are these, like, bimble weirdos?
I'm sure you'll do fine, Mia.
Danger close, I repeat, danger close. Blue on blue, I repeat, we got blue on blue artillery. I don't give a fuck. Just bomb those red fucks out of existence.
Honestly, I think it's the feckin',
Make sure my wife gets this letter, please.
feckin' hell. It's the little spiders, because what they do is they gum up my feckin' treads. I've actually got to pay attention, like... Alright. And with this, like, tight grouping, there's no way to, like...
Fuck! I'm taking too much damage.
God, yeah, I'm getting absolutely fucking wrecked here.
Echo 7, the supply helicopter will soon arrive at the drop site.
Yeah, assuming I live long enough to bloody use it. And you fucking bad words. Alright, you know what? I can faff around with you later. Where are the other missiles coming from? Oh, actually. Oh, damn it! Favor 6, you invoked my one weakness.
We are getting reports about a new mutation which explodes on death.
Oh, good.
Did I already mention something about situation being fucked up?
Focus fire on those fuckers then. This might actually help us if we can catch them near other Reds.
Drones show small group of the exploding type moving from east. Stay
Ow.
cautious.
Oh, good. When visibility is 0. I might be in trouble. This might be a problem I can't DACA through. Cool, I'm gonna go into the heart of darkness to go get health pickups. There's no way this goes poorly! I'm making bad decisions! I know!
Shit! Bradley's gone. They got it.
I'm having a bad time. I'm just hoping that we're shooting like where we're meant to. Oh, out of the way! I nearly ran you over there. I didn't realise they made stupid in this size. All right, I'm cap stable. Why am I not screaming around this place?
What the fuck is that? We managed to break through the western wall!
Which wall is that one? You haven't given me a bloody compass! Where are these missiles coming from? Sorry, I don't mean to whip the camera around with such severity. Oh, they're over here, you little shits! Serpentine! Serpentine! Alright. Through the Fire and the Frogs, though, is perfect for this nonsense. Serpentine! Serpentine! I'm doing my bloody best, Cheryl! Yeah, Cheryl's just been scratched slightly.
Cheryl, believe me, I'm on my way.
there's even more coming my way.
Stay calm, Echo 9. I'm coming back to help.
Ah, fucking spiders, man!
Deal with all of them. Calm down, Rookie. There's too many. Captain, help.
Oh, that's cool. My mines actually get reloaded with munitions.
Danger close.
Alright, let's make these freaks pay for every inch. Probably could have phrased that better.
Can you do any better? You can.
Yeah. I'm the living embodiment of that Gundam meme of "I'm a genius!" immediately followed by "Oh no!" So much gore. Oh. Ow! All right. Ah, okay. Use the artillery to... Use the explodey bad words to kind of hypercharge our artillery. Spiders! Again! And the bloody missiles coming from this time. Ah! My face! Feck it. I'm not getting paid enough to deal with those jerks. Wait, you're getting paid? Just mine the shit out of these bridges. You know what? I was about to give the little people nonsense for not running fast enough, but you know what? They're doing plenty of sprints. I can't give them heck. I knew it. Don't ask me how I did. I knew they'd be hiding out here. Oh, but it's not where the... I'm having a bad time. Maybe we really should have gone for a bright red mech. That way they wouldn't know quite how much gore I'm covered in. You! Run faster! I think you're the last... No, there's more.
You did it, Echo 7. Great job. Now get on board the ship and evacuate the area. Well done. You have saved a lot of lives today.
Alright, I'm having a tea break. I made that whole cuppa. I have had none of it. All I have done is panic in that last mission.
A bunk is a bunk, Echo 8. But I'll see about finding some drinks for the team.
Thank you, Major. Be sure to get an extra one for the rookie. Cheryl, you did good.
Cheryl, you did nothing.
The apocalypse.
Thanks, Captain. You really saved me back there.
No, I did no such thing.
Good to have you on the team, Cheryl. After this, I think we could all use a drink. Next round's on me.
I'll hold you to that, Captain. We still haven't had an official night out yet.
Sean, how are you doing, friend? What-ho? Sorry, Sean's like, well, if you can't afford your own mission, I can always front you one. Well played! Well played! Also, I realised that when it comes to calling in supplies, I have to pay for those. Like, I'm going to admit, I'm a little salty. They've been charging me for those supply runs. Ah, just doing a spot at the laundry. Well, I could be the incoherent screaming as the background to folded pants. But how's it been going with you, friend? Games industry seems pretty calm. The Kaiju Baby P battle's pretty much at a conclusion. I guess everyone's waiting for all the big releases dropping now. And Bacon, you make a very good point. There's no such thing as a free lunch. So yeah, this is our mech, which we've named I Scream, like Starscream, because originally it was designed to look like an ice cream truck turned into a mech. How are you? No new parts. Alright, what new guns have you got for us? Alright, if it's tier 1, just sell it for cash. God. But yeah, sorry, over here, we've been playing this most of the day, and it's feckin' good. This was a solo project that took about 4 years to put together, and it's everything that you've seen. It's kind of like EDF meets Front Mission. Giant robots screaming around at high speed, causing an inordinate amount of mischief. Haven't got any more really good goodies yet, though. Sorry, that's me getting distracted there. But yeah, as soon as I saw that this was like a hordes of monsters, like Attack on Titan-sized creatures being hurled against giant robots, I was like, feck yes. And in case it isn't obvious, I'm having a great time. Actually, you know what? I'm going to save Murderous Anger. Save Murderous Anger for when we jump into battle again. One of the things that's very interesting about this is, and I've said this to the rest of the crew a lot, is it dispenses with a lot of the metagame of a lot of giant robot stuff. Because there's this fascinating thing where mech games will often give the user an inordinate amount of choice when it comes to like weapons, equipment, etc. But in actuality, very little of it is useful. Like, I love Front Mission as a series. But there are certain weapons that there is no point taking. They're just bad. And especially Front Mission 3, which is primarily about pilot skill rather than like what equipment. What you need is someone with like the rapid fire perk who can just fire daka without having to stop. Or like the shotgun combo perk. But combining certain, like, having an all-rounder isn't really ideal. Armored Core, having anything but a high-speed jet fighter is just death. So all those cool, like, artillery pieces and awesome bits of kit are fun to faff about with at the beginning, but are ultimately pointless. And it often makes me wonder, like, as a game dev, you spend so much time creating so many utility pieces for your users, and they end up only using, like, a sliver of them. Like something's got to be going wrong there. I mean, there is sometimes, like, the expectation of choice, but still. Anyway. Convergence. Thank you, Sean. What this does, and while I'm sure in this game there is also, like, a meta to it, because it's just versus unending hordes of enemies, what you choose in terms of viability is has a lot more function based on choice. We've gone for 2 howitzers, which are quite frequently used nose to face, and 2 heavy machine guns. So shoulders go daka, hands go brr. But the reliance on munitions, the weighty long-range attacks, and the slow, like, carpet explosions wouldn't be viable, especially in Armored Core, at least in my humble opinion. But here, they're feckin' great. For Armored Core, I mean, there are different schools of thought, but personally, I'm like, you need laser weapons, shoulder missiles, and you need to be hyper cap stable. And what that means is that you can boost at full tilt without your capacitor draining. So you've got your lasers as kind of your munition, so that becomes your stamina. And then your overall like high speed doesn't matter. And we've kind of achieved that, but we're using ballistic weapons, which in Armored Core you don't want to become reliant on because of, you know, reloading and stuff like that. Anyway, just interesting things to ponder. Interesting things to ponder. It has been... It's still very curious that when talking to Western publishers, pitching mech games can be very, very difficult. And it's nice to see that individuals have just decided, you know what? Feck it. We're just going to build our own titles. We'll do them unpublished. Well, not unpublished, but unfunded. Supposedly the person who made this made it by themselves, solo funded, and just released it. Secret Robin says they had a lot of success with a very medium mech in Armored Core. Absolutely, because medium mechs are great for cap stable. Lights are viable, but you need to be a very, very good pilot and have enough output that you can wreck face at the same time. Yeah, feck it. We'll do it live! And I don't know if this person launched this title on itch or anything like that, but what I'm trying to do is get to another night mission. That's my overall goal. So I'll do some more nattering whilst we're blasting bad words out of the sky. But the introduction of these monsters in the campaign... Oh, this mission! Alright, I've been looking forward to this one. Alright, we basically get to play anti-air.
Multiple radar contacts incoming.
I'm guessing this is bad news.
Do we ever get good news?
A cluster of unidentified airborne objects are closing in.
Why now?
Brace yourselves, Echo Team. I need you on your battle stations now.
We aren't really equipped for anti-air engagements, Major.
Neither are these ships. There are only 2 Phalanx Gatling batteries, and their ammo supplies are limited. You're all we've got.
Today just keeps on getting better and better.
Oh, you have no idea, kid. You have no idea.
I'm at my wit's end with this shit. I just want a shower, and now I gotta fly nightmares terrorizing the skies above us.
Tell me about it. I was headed back to my room with a bottle of brandy.
Oh, you are not a brandy drinker. Don't even pretend.
The Echo Team about that brandy.
Captain's privilege, Lieutenant.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully I can hit these bastards with some artillery. Otherwise, we're going to have a very bad time.
Drunk before any of you found me.
Ha! Got some!
We can pass out drunk together instead, huh?
You got yourself a deal.
Guys, incoming!
Yeah.
Get ready, Echo Team. Radar is picking up a wave of folks breaking off from the main school. They're closing in fast.
Oh!
Echo
All
Team,
right.
take those folks down as fast as you can.
Light them up!
I'm in my sights.
They're just great big blowflies. This is the worst. Oh, this is just nasty. Having a bad time, having a bad time. I think we're going to have a very bad time. Yep, now it's raining chunkies. God. The howitzers are absolutely the worst idea here. Alright, so we'll do the old fire one. Keep one going, swap it out as the other, and let the other one cool down. Oh, what are you doing? Bugs of the Feist! So we could just continuously just bullet hose these bad words.
Boogie down.
Oh, good. You got one.
Did you see that, Captain?
Yes, well done.
But that swarm is still trailing us. Expect a larger attack on the way. Echo Team, a much larger force is moving in from the swarm. Don't let them get close.
Oh, great. Just in time.
Hooray.
Mia, what's wrong?
System malfunction. Internal core failure. Mech doesn't react.
Try restarting the whole system. We'll cover you. Cheryl, I'm counting on you. Protect Mia at all cost.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best.
50 pieces, Mia's not making it out of this one. That's up there with, like, HMS Live Forever. Just feckin' spray and pray. Yo, you got those supplies I ordered?
I'm taking too much damage.
Oh, actually, yes. Well done. Dear my little turrets, you are the MVPs. God, it's just like feckin' Prey all over again. Maybe we won't die a horrible death out at sea. Maybe we'll make it. Okay. Oh, cool. More swarm. There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to dodge to. There's a song about nowhere to run and hide.
Hey, are you guys seeing that?
Watch out, Echo Team. We have a large mutation coming in on our radars now. Unit's designation is Alpha Bogey.
We'll take care of it, Command. Cheryl, get ready.
No!
Let's bring this fucker down.
Alpha Bogey is getting close.
It's gigantic. How is this possible?
Jesus, it's
Keep
fast.
firing. Don't let it get close.
I'm up. My mech is operational again. I will leave all the fun to you.
Pray tell, how does one not let it get close? I'm fecked. I'm just gonna have to. No! Piss! Go back on that bloody boat again. Yeah, and off. I do not envy the mech techs in this world. Like, just the sheer amount of chunks they must have to pull out of, like, varying joints. Okay, okay. On the plus side, we did just pick up some heat-seeking missiles. Just fire and forget. Right shoulder. Heat seeking. Fire and forget. Let's go! You fecking bad words. I'm sick of these monkey flipping flies on this Monday to Friday boat trip. Bacon, I don't forget to do the thing. It's just...
Buckle up, Echo Team. This is it. Multiple radar contacts incoming.
I'm guessing this is bad news?
Do we ever get good news?
A cluster of unidentified airborne objects are closing in.
They can fly now?
Brace yourselves, Echo Team. I need you on your battle stations now.
We aren't really equipped for anti-air engagements, Major.
Neither are these ships. There are only 2 phalanx.
On the plus side, the turrets definitely earn their keep.
You're all we've got.
Today just keeps on getting better and better.
Also, I don't know what all those pieces of cargo were, but they're gone now.
End with this shit! I just want a shower and now I gotta fly nightmares terrorizing the skies above us!
Alright, now what about the ranges on these? Let's test it
With
out.
a bottle of brandy.
Wait, you didn't inform the rest of Echo Team about that brandy?
Captain's privilege, Lieutenant.
I did not see that land.
How it is?
I was hoping I could pass out drunk before any of you found me.
Oh, J-Post, the voice acting has not gotten better.
Next time. We can pass out drunk together instead, huh?
You got yourself a deal.
Guys, incoming!
Get ready, Echo Team. Radar is picking up a wave of boats breaking off from the main swarm. They're closing in fast. Echo Team, take those boats down as fast as you can.
I've got them in my sights.
Oh, crud, I can shoot my own missiles. Why are they going over there? You are the worst missiles! No raise for you. I have made grave errors. Oh. Now the pisser is, at least with these ones, despite the concept of them being fire and forget, I can accidentally shoot myself in the tuchus with them. So... this might end badly. I'm getting me little face wrecked. This is the worst. Sharon! Sharon, there's bugs in the sky! So River's prepared.
Boogie down! I got another one. Did you see that, Captain?
Well done, Echo Team. But that swarm is still trailing us. Expect a larger attack on the way. Echo Team, a much larger force is moving in from the swarm. Don't let them get close.
Oh, great. Just
Actually,
in
that's
time,
an interesting concept, Orgazini. I wonder if you can get your regen high enough.
System malfunction. Internal core failure. My mech doesn't react.
Try restarting the whole system. We'll cover you. Cheryl, I'm counting on you. Protect me at all costs.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best.
Fucking wee! Whoever said it's Macross time, you're spot on. So many of them. Dear turrets, could you help? God, can you imagine if one of these, right? Can you imagine if one of these was the size of a building and personally hated me?
Supply helicopter is on the way. It will reach nearest drop zone shortly.
I need a repair kit.
I needed everything right fit now. Oh. You know what? I'm starting to think maybe, just maybe, these missiles are in fact terror bad and not good, when they should have been good and not bad.
Hey, are you guys seeing that?
Watch out, Echo Team. We have a large mutation coming in on our radar now. Unit's designation is Alpha Bogey.
We'll take care of it, Command. Cheryl, get ready.
Aye, aye, sir.
Let's bring this fucker down.
Alpha Bogey is getting close.
I didn't. How is this possible?
Keep firing. Don't let it get close.
Aha! Missiles that go round corners! Ah, fuck.
Fun to you.
Good to hear, Lieutenant. Give it hell.
Ah, my shield's gone! Oh no! I needed that! God, I feel like a concert pianist. I'm trying to like control both shoulder guns and my main guns and dance around. Oh, and the skimming's not even worth it. Mess him up! Mess him up, Linda! Which is not what I'm calling my missiles, but I could. Dear my missiles, where are you going? Where are you going? You have to go make friends. Oh, piss off, you bully flies! You confuse me missiles! They're already very stupid. God, what is this thing fucking made of? Alright, here we go. We're not doing too bad for health. But hopefully the turrets can earn their feckin' keep today. Yes!
Finally, we got
Drown in the ocean, you gigantic shit!
Good job, Echo Team. You cleared our tail of customers. Guess we all owe you quite a lot of thanks.
Booze.
That was a close one.
You owe us a lot of booze. There is a big difference.
So, Captain?
Oh, and I made negative $170.
And, bottle brandy.
That sounds like it's the only good thing that's gonna happen today, Lieutenant.
God, the VO for this game. Ah, yes, Robin, you're right. When they say fire and forget missile, which just means we fire them and then the missiles forget what they're doing. Alright, I know I say this like almost every day, but if they don't do an Everhood gig at like GDC or PAX somewhere, okay, first things first. These things have got to go. Bring me my howitzers! Right. See, it was our fault, really. We unequipped the Dakar. We did that to us. Okay, I did that to me. I can't put that on you lot. Oh, lordy, lordy. Alright, is the next mission going to be a night mission? Yes! Alright. Definitely one more fight, because I really, really want to show you the night missions. Hold on, let me just quickly save. Hang on, I'm gonna pause the battle music because if we check our hangar for active modules, yeah, we're not taking night vision. We're taking yeah, we're not taking night vision. We are taking supply runs. So we're going to be in the dark with the lights. This should be fucking cool. We will have to find a better flavor of missiles should we have to do something like that again. But you've got to admit, like, the variety of missions we're seeing as well. Now, I'm not dissing on MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. I know the challenges that team have faced. But the variety of maps on that was definitely something that was lacking at launch. So far, we fought in great big plains, cities. We fought in fucking harbour evacuations and like rural night fights. Like, we're already getting a big variety. And what I will say, one of the things that Armored Core 5 did incredibly was inner city night battles of seeing like the rockets pop off and artillery and stuff. But like, sometimes one of the things that can let titles down is like variety of missions. I still say the gold standard of variety of map for a mech game is Heavy Gear 2, an Activision published title also based on a board game. But this time, as opposed to the first Heavy Gear that was more like scrapper mechs on a distant planet surviving, you played like a Special Forces Black Ops unit with like the best of the best technology. But you got sent into a wide variety of situations, including 0G. Like 0G, tight urban, all sorts. God, I loved Heavy Gear 2 so much. I never got to play Heavy Gear 1. A friend's dad brought back a copy from like overseas, but it was just a cheap pirated knockoff. Didn't do anything. Okay, we're going into the dark, friends. This may be our last fight of the evening. So smoke 'em if you got 'em. So we're going into the night. Oh yeah, sorry, Orchazini, on your comment on the regen, the amount of regeneration that we can get is dependent on the gear we've picked up.
Give me the layout, Major. What are we looking for?
Alright.
Isn't this completely reckless? Sending us here with no backup?
Can it, Private? We're the only unit with enough firepower and mobility to execute this. Any infantry would have been caught like a rat in a trap.
Exactly, Captain. Now listen up. There are multiple objectives I need you to accomplish. First, you're looking for calibration data for the mobile version of the Ragnarok laser module. It's a devastating weapon of such strategic importance for this war that our
Ragnarok laser module. Sign me the fuck up.
On the western part of the facility. State of the art, pew pew, right?
Next.
Well, it's no secret that we're running short on supplies. I need you to clear out the main storage area in the northwest wing. Anything you can find will help us keep fighting.
They've got light modules. That's smart. We don't.
One last thing, Echo 7, if you have the guts for it. One of our scientists told us that the second storage facility to the far northeast has prototype equipment specifically for mech units. It could be useful. All areas can be accessed through corridors leading out of the main hub, in the middle of the facility.
Roger that, Command. I'll see to it. Echo 7 out.
I'm sorry, did you say super secret weapons?
All right, Echo Team. I want you to stay here and guard the entrance. I'll take on the interior myself.
By yourself? Are you out of your fucking mind?
It's alright, I'm gonna leave you with my friend.
Trust me, it's better this way. Corridors are narrow, and I don't want a friendly fire incident if shit really hits the fan down there. We don't know how stable the facility is either. No point in all three of us getting stuck if it caves in. Otherwise, who's going to win this war?
It actually makes a lot of sense, Lieutenant.
Oh, kiss ass.
I'm moving out. Watch my back.
You got it, Captain.
There's no point bringing turrets into a corridor fight. Leave these kids to get into trouble. Alright, see you later! Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Which does not leave a lot. And yes, Melkin Sakura, river god to house. Alright. There's goodies aplenty to be found down here.
This place is dark. I don't like it.
Afraid of the dark, Captain?
No.
No.
This place was abandoned for a reason.
We're about to walk straight into a feckin' hive or something. I can feel it. But you can see what I mean. Like, this is a game that's actually able to build tension in a giant robot game. One of the, like, peak genres of empowerment. And this game is making me nervous. Oh, that's incoming. I can see it on the radar, but I can't see it on here. Oh, God! The fuck are those?
Holy shit! What the hell are those things?
Captain, what's going on?
Reds! Or something that looks like them. And lots of them.
You need backup?
Negative, Lieutenant. Stay where you are. Out.
What the fuck are these? Cool. That's now. Oh, feck. Okay, so not only are they great big worms of hellscape, but they also explode in acid. Hive on the field! Bring a sword. Nuh-uh. Hives on the field and throw knives in their face, because that never stops being funny. Feck your boxes! Feck your couch! I've even turned the tunes off so I can hear what's going down. Oh, God, I got spun around there. Oh, we have got incoming. See, the thing is, I can't see them.
Fucking shrimps are here too.
Like, I can't see them because of, like, the limited vision. So we've basically lost the advantage with the howitzer. Fun! Super maggots! Which is a phrase I'd hoped never to say out loud.
I'm at the hub. I'll proceed with the objectives from here.
There's just so feckin' many of them. And then there's the acid. Oh, feck. Ultrazini's like the delay's almost 2 minutes. Alright, we should be okay. We've got enough, like, background healing to get through it. Okay, so enter main. Optional. Enemies to the left, unknown. So if that's north, healing's there, then let's go get into trouble. And get paid. Fucking we. It doesn't make a sound when you get cash. Alright, here we go. Optional objective with super tasty new toys. Though, I'm flying basically by radar right now. Feckin' hell. Ow! Chonked. I don't remember there being any spooky missions in EDF, you know what I mean? Alright, let's just hoover up the goodies.
Wow, Echo Team, we just hit the jackpot.
What's up?
The Major wasn't kidding. There is some serious utility for the mechs unit here. What a score.
Alright, let's hear it for the mines. Just a little nervous. Just a little nervous. God, just the underground hum of it all. Yeah, this has got to be the first time in a long time, like, a giant robot game has managed to put me on edge. I think there was one section from Slave Zero, but whether or not you consider Slave Zero to be a giant robot game, that's more a philosophical question. Also, seems like this is the feckin' Payday mission. Not a mission from the video game Payday, but... Oh, you know what I mean. Oh, feck you! Exploding bastards! Oh, shit me sideways, and there's another... Ow! Yo, does anyone want a tank? We've got tons of leftovers. Shit. Oh! Okay.
Command, this is Echo 7. The supplies have been secured. Out.
Have they, though? Also, those flashing red lights, again, those aren't... Oh, that's the way to the main objective. Those flashing red lights aren't, like, evacuation moves or anything like that. That's just where I'm putting all the bloody... bloody good stuff. Alright. Downloading data. Radar's clear. River, must you make adorable cute sounds and flail whilst I am in the dark and things are spooky? Cool. All this technology and we're downloading things at the speed of 56k. Alright, fine. I can hear shit in the darkness. What the fuck are you? Fuck! River, hello, River, hello, come here, come here. No. Now, okay, now that we've been slain in this underground hellscape, I'm being left to my own devices. She's just making a nest over there. Alright, friendos. We have done nearly 6 hours of mechs versus chunky, meaty goodness. And I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close. If you couldn't tell by this point, I feckin' love this game already. And... like, this is definitely one I'm going to be continuing with off stream. Like, it's ticking a lot of boxes for me. And especially as someone who, with their gin-soaked reflexes, is no longer able to play, especially games like Armored Core, to the same, like, reflex. This is feckin' spot on. This is feckin' spot on. Okay. So. Nothing massive or drastic has come through just yet. Okay. Lost Flower says tomorrow is the planned thing, or is it the Blackout Club? Tomorrow is Thursday. So tomorrow we're going to be taking yet another interesting turn from arty-farty, weird, like pseudo-religious May Cry, and today's chunky monsters versus big stompers. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Skateburb, which is also known as Skatebird, but it's Skateburb in my heart. And that's it. We're just going to skate around as an adorable bird. That's it. That's the game. That's what we're going to do. Make sure that's not too loud. There we go. Friday is the Blackout Club one, so yeah, if you are interested in the Blackout Club, don't skip on Friday's one. Alright? Alright. I'm sorry I can't say more right now, but okay. What else is going down? I might need to steal some of you later this evening to play Destiny, because I haven't been able to play in ages and the craving is real. Like, I just need to take a little breather from work stuff and just unleash an exploding sun pistol forged by the greatest smiths under the great big maybe dead orb that tells us to kill aliens because it's okay. Yeah, sorry I've been so vague about the other stuff, but fingers crossed we'll have some good news, or I'll be able to tell you what's going down. Oh, and let's see, once we have done post-credits, Lost Flowers laughs in Warframe. What do you mean? You think the Tenno might not be the good guys? Le gasp! Alright, unfortunately I've got to struggle through a bunch of adverts to see who's actually still live. Okay, Krypton says, they may not be the good guys per se, but definitely not the baddest guys. I mean, I know we keep coming back to 40k for a game that I do not play nor wish to play. As in Warhammer 40,000, the tabletop. We do talk about it a lot. And you know, there's something about just saying, nah, everybody's bad. Everyone's terrible. There are no goodies. Okay. So we've got... So just before I do credits, I figure I should ask you first. So we have an interesting choice. So we've got... we've got one friendo. Okay. So we've got one friendo who's currently playing Aliens Fireteam. which, while perhaps not the most interesting of game to watch, is one I'm looking forward to playing with Fiona at some point. There's a spot of Dead by Daylight, but there's also a very interesting puzzle game called Mystery of Camp Enigma. You know what? I think I want to go over there. Is that weird? God. After 7 hours of chunking chunking monsters with mechs. Alright. Let me roll credits, as it's clear that I am drifting off into space. There's only so much mech-flavoured tension one can deal with in a day. Alright. Friendos, I do hope that I say this on the daily, but thank you so much. Thank you for coming and hanging out with the day. Thank you for having me on as your second screen adventure, and for kicking ass and keeping us going. Really, really appreciate it, yo. And even on quiet days like the late, you bring the thunder. I can't say thank you enough to that. To Professor Farnsworth, Bacon Avenger, Favor 6 Pun Spectre, Down Under, Dwarf, Wolfgrad, The Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, Sadlin, Fire Striga, Vanderbeest, and J-Post. Yeah, I hope I've said this a bunch, but bits are what keep us going the most, so sincerely thank you. To Caffeine, Rhymes Moose, and Lizzie, who ran off Star Wars, thank you for being feckin' brilliant this week. You have been so much help. To Bobby Games and Duke Lion, I hope we get to hang out some more. And those that subbed or were hunted by House Carl, I'd like to thank Duke Lion, Bayonot, Chrono Fire, Professor Farnsworth, Cryostix, Hyrian, Get to the Board, Spiller, Awful McBad, Alex Wavery, and Zelky Plays. To Captain Stephanie Barnes, thank you kindly for the host, as it does make the numbers go up. And to Mega Ran, Perios Limited, and Cryostix, thank you all for bringing the raids in. It's a feckin' massive compliment when people are like, I trust you with my audience. Even though today all I did was turn giant robots into jam. What a feckin' good day. But no, no, I do mean it. And I worry sometimes that I only say proper thank yous when we have the kind of days that just defy all logic on Twitch.television. Okay. Clank says strawberry or raspberry. Oh, no, it's one of them, like, you get them at, like, bed and breakfast or cheap motels where it just says jam. And it's, like, the colour red. Oh, Lost Flowers, you are entirely welcome. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Like, I feckin' love doing this, and if it wasn't for you lot, I wouldn't get to do this all the time. So, feckin' yo. Alright, so yeah, here's your choices of where to go next. Puzzly game, Aliens Fire Team, or Dead by Daylight. Which strikes your fancy? Because I've never heard of the Mystery of Camp Enigma, which I find curious. It seems to be a traditional kind of like, a very traditional kind of like first-person point-and-click. But then, you know, sometimes you just want to see aliens get shredded 8 ways from Sunday. This is the great big problem, is I have too many friendos who I always want to support, and too many cool kids that I want to introduce you to. So I figure if I do it, like, anonymously, like, all the friendos that would feckin' love to have 40 people rock up. Alright. As there have been no decisives, I'm going to make an executive decision. And we're going to head over to Sage Bell, who was in earlier, but because they are playing a game I don't know. And it looks very indie. So, again, thank you all for a wonderful, wonderful day. I'm going to be lurking with Sage Bell for a while. I don't know what their feelings are on puzzly solvings and what have you, but you know I fucking love a good puzzle game. You know what I really want? Is another game like Heaven's Vault that we can all solve together. Crave something like that. Alright. Well done, Mech Warriors. Those of you that are playing Mech Warrior 5 tonight, let me know how it is. Okie dokie Lokis. Yeah, sorry. Have you ever noticed I'm terrible at ending shows? It's that I'm very, very, very mentally exhausted, but I don't want to say goodbye. Alright, I'm passing over to Sage Bell. Friends, have a lovely, lovely rest of your night. I'll blep you on the Discords. May your mechs never overheat. May your ammo never run out. And may your enemies be especially filled with jam. I like that. Yeah.